All right, guys. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. First thing we're going to talk about is let's get those likes up. Please hit that like button. Subscribe if you have not already done so. Let's get this channel to 1,000 subscribers. And we don't have to say like and subscribe anymore. Thank you so very much. You could be anywhere, but you chose to be with me today. We're going to figure out where is the opportunity lying. We have initial jobless claims. If you make any money with us today and you would like to help continue to make this stream free, the donation contribution link is in the description if you would like to sign up for a 101. If you'd like to learn, some of the things that I use to go about the day, managing risk, reading charts, not using one indicator, but using them all and combining them to give me a buy or sell trigger. I would urge you, if you're new, I think you would do yourself I know you would do yourself a due diligence, even if you're a seasoned professional. I think there's a lot that I could, let's talk about yesterday. All right, let's talk about yesterday. So yesterday was pretty crazy, right? All right. So here's the SPY. We're going to get right into it. Listen, we have initial jobless claims coming out here in just a little bit. Yesterday, what did we say going into the morning? Again, please get them likes up. Please hit the like button, subscribe. Greatly appreciate it. Yesterday, it looked like, and I had mentioned that we were not above, where is this at? Let's see. Today's Thursday. Yes. Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. All right, so when we opened up pre-market, we weren't above Tuesday's high on the SPY, okay? Now, let me make sure I have the cues here as well for this, because we're going to use everything, all right? Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. All right, so here we go. This is the week, all right? And we're going to keep Friday here because Friday is a big part of this. I mentioned in the stream yesterday morning, and we were a little... Wait. Am I live? Yeah, we are live. Okay, so this is just messing up on me. All right, cool. What's up, guys? Good morning. How's everybody doing? It's good to see you guys. You have to excuse me. I'm still logging in and doing a few things. So yesterday we noticed... So what we have at hand, right, is... Where are we? We are the Qs. When we, pulled back, we were still below the 100-day moving average. The SPY was still below, technically, that pivot high from yesterday. We had banks start to break down. We had tech not necessarily breaking down, mega cap tech breaking down, but we had just kind of like at its highs, making consolidations, looking like it wants to pull back. Now, NVIDIA yesterday, when we opened up, was above prior day's high, and it was holding it all pre-market, as you can see right here from yesterday. But we have JP Morgan and the banks pulling back. So I consist of the market of, if I'm going to look at the market really quick, as a broad market, I'm going to make this quick. You could look at Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA. If you want to look at Tesla, sure, I would exclude Tesla from that. Apple, Microsoft, okay, NVIDIA, JP Morgan, United Healthcare, and if you want to look at some energy, you can. But I wouldn't even worry about that. UNH, JP Morgan, Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA. That, in my opinion, is the market. You have banks, you have the biggest bank, you have healthcare, one of the bigger healthcare names, and mega cap tech. Like, you pretty much have the market covered. So we said, and I said this Tuesday, man, banks are going, mega cap tech's down. I said the only thing that's holding up is energy, outside of utility stuff. But keeping it simple, healthcare. If healthcare pulled back, you were going to see that pullback. And what happened? You came in with the gap down on UNH yesterday, and it pulled back off the bell to this support line here, which we're going to talk about. All right, so I said, guys, if you looked at the chart on TradingView versus what I have here on Thinkorswim, it was like, I was like, guys, and it is fully recorded. I said, I think it is a wise idea. I am still leaning long because the dip is being bought, okay? The dip prior last week was being sold. The dip now is being bought. It was bought Monday, it was bought Tuesday, and again Wednesday. Not to say we can't take some of this move back, which I think we do, 465 in the Qs. But my point is if you were with us yesterday, I said we should think about taking Friday. We should look at the 450 puts or the 540 puts on the SPY small. But I am still leaning long because we still have a gap. We still have an area from Friday that was not touched. And it felt like the SPY was still below. And at the time of, I remember saying it may have been after the data yesterday, that we were still below Monday's low, right? So we got that pullback and it reversed. So that was one opportunity. Two, I told you, I drew a Fibonacci for you guys yesterday, and I mentioned on the SPY at 10:30 I was going to go long, and I ended up leaving to feed my cat, and I come back and we're at high a day. There was, if you had used, and if you had looked at the market like this, if you noticed Monday and Tuesday, the dip is being bought. Sure, we're above that. We're hanging out at that 50-day like it wants to sell off. But in my opinion, I think if this market was going to sell off, I just don't think you would have spent so much time here. It was just, there were some weird things about what was going on. And just instinctively, on the daily chart, you saw the tails that were being put in telling you and I and everyone the dip is being bought, the exact thesis we talked about Monday and Tuesday. It felt like things had changed. The dip is being bought. Not to say we can't take some of this move back. All right? Not to say we can't take some of it back. So, and again, in Microsoft, okay, here's the point too, is Microsoft was above and holding the 20-day moving average. Okay? So if Microsoft's holding the moving average, the 20-day moving average, and Microsoft's setting up bullish, the Qs are above the SPY and the Dow, and there's this divergence in the Qs, right? Which is, it was near last Friday's high, and the SPY was nowhere near it. Maybe it was. Maybe that wasn't what I used, but I noticed that there was a nice pocket here on the Qs, and there was outperformance with tech, and I had said it. It's fully recorded. I said, guys, I feel, tech is technically, it's not our leader, but it is, right? It's not pulling back as much, and it is comparable to the prior day and or close. It is performing a little bit better than the Dow was 2 weeks ago. All right. Microsoft yesterday was up above holding the 20-day moving average. All right. Of course, yeah, it pulled back, it broke. I did not see that when it broke because I looked at it like, man, the Microsoft's above its 20-day. NVDA broke above that key 110 level, so we have performance with semiconductors. Okay. ARM, I guess semiconductors. So it just felt to me that yesterday was not surprising because this Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I've said, guys, it feels to me the dip is being bought, and it's specifically being bought in tech. All right. Not to say we can't give some of that move back. So, that was just that. It was pretty wild yesterday. When we called out the long, it was around 541 on the SPY here. Because we ended up retracing the majority of this move back, and once we did that, it showed we held that Friday's low, and I wasn't going to try to get long in front of the down move. Did I think we would blast off through the 50-day? I didn't think you would go as far away from it as you did, but a test back to high a day after you pulled back off of this level here and you've already retraced 50% of that move, it's telling you there's a trend reversal more than likely about to happen. And what did you have here on the SPY at 543? You also had VWAP. So you're reclaiming VWAP, and you're also technically reclaiming prior day's low. All right. So that was just yesterday. Again, right off the bell, like in pre-market, a few minutes before the market opened yesterday, I said, man, I think it might be wise if we invest. And there were and anybody that was here, you heard me say it, and you've been hearing me say the dip is being bought. That, you know, we also had another major level here on the SPY. So I'm coming up with all these reasons that I'm telling you, and all these reasons are more bullish than bearish. I'm coming up with more reasons to be bullish than bearish. Right? So again, you know, it's not about predictions. Again, it's not about being predictive, but there is something you can't take away from time and having screen time, and just when you're watching the market, just having a hold from it. You know, it's not that we predicted that we were going to pull all the way back and rip all the way higher, but we did notice that the dip was being bought. You know, it seemed like a little bit of course was changing. I also mentioned that let's see if JP Morgan can, you know, reclaim, you know, run a test back to 210 and that 50-day, which you got yesterday. So that helped the market out a little bit. So let's do it. Let's go into it right now. Thank you guys for being here. Hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. So what we're going to do is I'm going to get my day going with you guys. And if you guys have any questions, you guys can throw them in the chat. If there's any news or anything you guys want to talk about. We're going to be going over charts. We're going to go over where do we want to be in the market today. Yesterday, we also mentioned we had a 10-year note auction that we thought would go pretty well, and it did. Again, with as far as bonds are concerned, this is just my opinion. I'm not a banker. I'm not deeply rooted in all the things that go on there, but in my opinion, and like I said for JP Morgan, I could be wrong. I think you're seeing that last chase for yield in portfolios while it's here. Okay, they've been nibbling at the 6.5%, the 6%, the 5.5s. All right, the 10-year came in at 3.6 yesterday, I think. But I think you're seeing that the yield is worth taking that opportunity. So I think that's what you're seeing, in my opinion. All right, because again, you have to remember, you haven't seen that since 2008. Right? It's been a long time. So it would be stupid not to take advantage of it while it's here. Again, these are just my opinions. All right. So we have initial jobless claims coming out. It's Thursday. Everyone knows the deal. Everyone knows the deal for Thursday morning. Sorry. Again, I was just logging in and getting my stream set up so that, you know, if something goes wrong, I can see it on, and I can, you know, fix anything that may happen. All right, let's do it. Let's go right into the SPY. All right, so at 8:30, oh, we had depository ECB rate decision here at 8:15. 3.65 expected. We also have PPI today. We have a 30-year bond auction. All right. Okay. And I reset everything, correct? We went through some of the names that were trending. We're going to go through some of the names that are that are popping up on the scanners. Of course, it's NVIDIA. All right. All right. So, QQQ. go to the daily chart. Let's start there. We are running our finally running our test back to the 50-day. Running your test back to the 50-day moving average here. Your 50-day is sitting there at 471.50, roughly around there. All right. So we're going to use that for the Qs, and look at that breakout in volume. You know, there was some selling pressure involved in there. But I would, honestly, guys, I would look for this today in the QQQ. I would look for that hunt. This is a really nice setup. Prior support that failed, you retested it. You also have the 50-day above you. You also have the 20-day moving average above you. And you have the 100-day moving average right below you. So, in my opinion, it wouldn't be surprising if we went and ran a test, which is about 1.4%, back down to the 100-day moving average to try and hold that between today and tomorrow. Right? We broke above it. Okay, cool. We have a reason to turn it back around. Can we hold the 100-day and start making progress to the upside? Because if this market's going to the market's going to show itself. Are we going to make? We're going to go try to go higher. We tried to go lower. The dip has been being bought. Okay. Sellers have kind of eased up a little bit. The sellers have kind of just been, you know, I don't want to say exhausted, but you know. So, oh, I got to write down mRNA as well. So. Okay, so let's look for a pullback off that. Now this would, a pullback to the 100-day would be a test to bring us a pullback, hold it, solidify. We're making higher highs and putting in higher lows, but, you know, we're holding support, holding moving averages, okay? It's just what I would look for, okay? That's what I would look for. I would look for the Qs to pull back into the 100-day moving average, using the 20 and 50-day moving average as your entry point for a short, and or this area up here at 470 to 471. All right. You know, there's not really much there to the left of us outside of this pivot area right here. This little, I guess you could say, double top that you tried to reclaim, and then you tried to hold that area as support at 470. 50, and it could not hold, so you just retested it. You know, and this morning we're sitting right there at it, as you guys can see. So in my opinion, let's look for the Qs to pull back. If we pull back, all right, either I just don't think this data, well, we do have PPI, maybe this data does give us enough to break above the 20 and 50-day moving average, but you still have a little bit of a gap fill, possible resistance zone up here, a level at 475. You have a level at 475, and it's a gap fill. So 475 gap fill. You got to watch for that because that's prior support. It broke it. It turned it into resistance. Once again, reclaimed it, tried to hold it, failed to do so, bounced, and it was like, oh, let me try again. Nope, and then it failed. So 475 is another key area I'd be watching for on the SPY. Guys, pen and papers, write it down. Okay? If we do not get above the 100-day in the Qs, or the 50-day and 20-day off of this data, then we should look for a pullback, okay, to the 100-day. And even if the data is good and backs the Fed's thesis of a soft landing, we should still look for a pullback to hold to hold that area, to show us that the dip is still being bought up here off of these levels. So if you're a person that's sticking to the long, all right, if you're watching NVIDIA Apple, if you are, then you would look for that 100-day to be your area. The Qs are getting a little bit overdone, which is kind of crazy. It seems like we've been overbought for quite some time. So I would be cautious and let them show you, just like yesterday. on the Qs. What did we do? We waited. We waited the sell-off. We mentioned, hey, I think it would be wise to buy some 540 puts, 542 puts, 540 puts, anywhere near Friday's lows, small, to have some exposure to that downside if it comes. Because you still didn't pull back. You never really pulled into this level, in my opinion, on the SPY. The Qs you did. Okay, the Qs you did. And the Qs Tuesday were above Monday's high. The Qs Wednesday were above Tuesday and Monday's high. So you're making progress. All right, those opening prices are higher. You're even somewhat, you didn't do it Monday, but you're closing higher, you're opening higher, you know, but we sniffed that out. So that's that, okay? So my plan for this, guys, is going to be as follows. Looking for a pullback today, all right? I will be trying to look for a pullback. I'm not going to force it, okay? I think even if this data is good, you have to watch out for 475. I don't think you get above there. You could, but I think you have 20-day and 50-day that's going to be too much. And I don't think this data is going to give you enough good data. It's not meaningful enough to get above those levels. All right, so let's look for pullbacks to 465 and that 100-day moving average. And we may even test 460. So, okay, here's my pen. So the QQQ. And if that's the case, then we have to watch tech for pullbacks. So 465, let's see, pullbacks into the, what is that, 465? I mean, obviously, the entry points are going to be important, too. We're going to want to make sure we get our entries. I'm going to look for bounce backs. I'm going to look for bounce backs, whether it's prior day's close, okay, which we'll get into after this data comes out. We'll see where we're at around 9 o'clock or so. But anyway, targets to the downside. Now, the entry, we're going to have to wait, is going to be 465. And you retested it yesterday, mind you. And you retested that 100-day. So, you know, the major level, in my opinion, is 458. That's my opinion. In my opinion only. I think 458 on the Qs is the major level that you have to watch for. All right, so 458 to 460. But then, and then that means you break the 100-day moving average. So 465's pullback target.
Coming up at 8:30,
465 and 458.
year-over-year plus 2.5%. That's for the core PPI. For the PPI, month-over-month plus 0.1%, and year-over-year plus
465, 460, 458.
claims, and 1.85 million for continuing claims. That's coming up in about 12 minutes now.
Oh my God, it's already 8:30. Are you serious? All right, so those are the levels I'm looking for. And again, let's be wise to know what it is that we're looking for here. So if I'm looking for that entry back up here at these resistance zone, which is rejecting now, I got 2% down to the first level at 460. I don't want to say I got, but you have about 0.85% to those prior wick highs, to that prior support level that was resistance. I think you still need to test 458. I think you still need to test 458, you guys. That's just, again, this is my opinion. And that's about a 2.5% move. All right. All right, so that's the Qs. Long targets, I mean, if you get above the 50-day, we know 475 is the... Dude, what's going on here? 475. All right, 475 on the Qs. All right, 475. Massive volume lately, which is awesome. Let's go to the SPY. Now the SPY is well above the 50 day. All right, the SPY has the 20 day right there. All right, so the SPY just pulled into that. Let me save this for us real quick so we don't have to get this, so it's not messed up on us. It's going to be hard to see because of that move yesterday. That was such a beautiful move yesterday. That was so beautiful. And look at that. Like I said, guys, look at that resistance at VWAP, that pivot low at VWAP. And I told everybody in chat, man. I said, guys, we got to take this. We got to take this long. Oh, that's because I'm on a 5-minute. It's all good. All right, so here we have the SPY. The SPY has reclaimed what the Qs have not. So if tech gives it up, right? See, the SPY is holding what would be the 470, roughly the 470 level on the Qs. And the Qs are not rejecting it, but they are right now trying to run a test right now into that area. So I would use that if we do break down. I would use that 20-day moving average and this level here at that level there at 555. I would try to use that as an entry point for a short if it offers it up. All right. So that's that. Is there anybody here at all? Do we have anybody here? Because I'm just gonna do what I gotta do. If there's nobody here, just because I want to hurry up and make sure I have all of the things that I need. Come on. I think there's still a lot of money. There's still a lot of money in the system. Okay, so 555 on the SPY. It looks like he might try to hold up. SPY's climbing, guys. SPY's, the S&Ps are climbing. All right, so let's go into some of the news that we have today. All right, so 821. So let's go look at some of the news today and some of the names that are on the scanners. One of the other names here that you have is that's been popping up or was Carvana. I haven't been watching this, but I actually want to look at this really quickly. So I think the SPY actually has a little more room, you guys. I think the SPY has a little more room. I do. I'd be cautious trying to go short right off the jump. It could happen, sure. It could happen. You could pull it back right off the bell or right off of the data, and then we open up lower to go higher, and then you get that retest, which in my opinion might happen. I still think the SPY should pull back to the 50-day. I think on a longer term basis, I think that test of the 50-day should come. I think it should be coming within the next week or two. I wouldn't say 2 weeks, but I would say a week. At least by next week. And that could be the Fed meeting, Summary of Economic Projections, guys. So think about, like, these are the things that I think about when I'm going through my trading, is like, what do we have coming up, like, to try to say, okay, so if we just have a run up, and I still think we need to pull back and run a test on a longer term time frame to test 550, 549.50, the 50-day moving average, we'll say, then okay, so if we just run away, then I'm knowing, okay, we're just having like this runaway, and I'm going to look for that, or, you know, that or this to be the catalyst for a pullback. All right, so let's go talk about some of the news. Moderna had some news today. So, CEOs plan to file a COVID and flu combo shot with the FDA by the end of the year. COVID and flu combo shot with the FDA by the end of the year. And I think this was turned down or something. I don't know. I think it might have been turned down, you guys. Did I change that desktop? I did. All right. What's up, bro? Did you get the First off, how you doing today, Ty? How you doing, bro? It's good to see you, man. Did you get the targets for the overall markets? I don't know if you got the Qs and the SPY. We were just talking. I was just saying, even if this market runs a little bit higher, the SPY, you're going to look for that 50 days your pullback targets. Tech looks like it's more so overdone than anything else. Like, I'd be watching this 557 area, but we have Remember, we have FOMC projections next week. So even if this market does just kind of like get back up here to this area, right? This consolidation area, and you see the SPY holding it, you see the Qs pull back, and it regains like that consolidation area. The Qs, in my opinion, look more like they look better for a pullback because they're under the 50-day. It's under that consolidation level. Like the SPY, like this whole area here on the SPY is flat. It's a consolidation area. Qs are making a downtrend. So if you do see the Qs pull back, I would look for 465. But if again that dip gets bought between today and Monday, and you do find the Qs here next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, in this area right there, and we're just hanging out, chopping back and forth between the 50-day, understand you have the FOMC and Summary of Economic Projections coming out next week, I'm pretty sure. And my point to that is, I think we still need to pull back and test the 100-day, but really, I think the Qs need to test 460. 460. I'm just going to say 460. I think the Qs need to test 460. They don't have to, but I think they do. I think they should. It's only right. Right? Because it feels like that this rally would be without, it would be without support. So use the 50-day and the 20-day on the Qs as your entry points if you're going to trade the indexes, and the 100-day as your target, 460, and the 100-day as your target to the downside. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I say, Ty. I think you left beforehand. I didn't know what you meant. I honestly didn't know what you meant yesterday when you mentioned this, and it was trending. At first, when I looked at it, it was after you mentioned it, but I didn't know, because you said it was on fire. I was like, is my guy on his way to work? Like, is there really a children's place on fire? Like you were kind of just like I didn't know that, it was the actual stock. So that was my bad yesterday. I didn't know if you were saying the children's place next to me is on fire right now. It's literally on fire. But, because I just forgot that they even had a stock. So that's why I got mixed up on that yesterday. But yeah, that was nice. Watch this little pivot area right here. If you can hold 850, you might have some more room. I forget what the catalyst for this was. And look at that. What else do you have there? That 100-day moving average is going to be around 850. It's at 840. So you could see some wicks possibly there at 840 to 850 pulling in. Oh, you did reject this level here. If you hold the 100-day, I think you should. I think it's only right to target 1350 and the 200-day moving average, which lines right up with this pivot high over there. Oh no, I just messed it up. Damn it. Now I gotta redo this. And I had it exactly the way I wanted it. Oh my god. That sucks. I wish there was a way I could lock my RSI MACD in volume. It's unfortunate. Because it moves. All it takes is one of them. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. My trade yesterday, I didn't take any trades yesterday, but it was unfortunate that literally, and again, it's all recorded live, is this pullback. I said yesterday, after this pullback here on the Qs and the SPY, that, you had VWAP, you had prior day's low, the SPY broke prior day's low, the Qs never broke it, and we retraced more than half of that down move, and we got above VWAP, and I said, let's look for that VWAP entry point on the SPY, which is lines up with prior day's low, lines up with VWAP. Take that long and look, because there was room to high a day and back to the 50-day. We're already coming in the week. Every day I've been saying, guys, the rip is being sold, but this week the dip is being bought. So here we go. Here we go, guys. You got data coming out right now.
Plus 0.3% versus plus 0.2% expected. Core PPI year over year plus 2.4% versus plus 2.5%. Initial jobless claims.
Wait.
230,000.
Yeah,
227,000 estimate.
Yeah, 230,000. So that's good. That's bullish. That's still not bad. That's still a tight labor market.
S&P futures,
or here's the thing. Or people, they're not letting. The thing is they can also not let people qualify for unemployment as well. There's that side of the things too. Sorry about that. Let's turn on my guy, and I'm gonna go through some stocks today, guys. I'm gonna get my shit ready to go.
Because we have coming through, and then I want to continue this conversation on the other side.
If you guys have tickers or any questions or anything, let me know in the chat. Please do me a big favor. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. Donation contribution link is in the stream if you want to give back to the stream.
Over 1.8 million, 1,850,000. We look at final demand headline up 0.2 on PPI, a tenth hotter than we were thinking. If you look at core, it's up 0.3, much hotter. If you look at X food, energy, and trade, up 0.3, 1.7 on year over year. That is progress. 2.4 year over year on core, that remains exactly the same as it's been. And if you remove energy, food, and trade, 3.3, which it's been averaging. All these, of course, on the year over year are rather steady. We're going to go back to our interview, but we will come back and dig deeper into these PPI numbers. Andrew, back to you.
Oh my gosh, I was talking the whole time, my mic was off. You have a press conference here from the ECB, 8:45. Um, 30-year monthly budgets. Oh, you have the monthly budget statement as well coming out at 2 o'clock. That could be market moving. All right, watch 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock today. So if you don't get what you're looking for in the morning, make sure you're aware of what's coming up at 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock. All right. Okay, so let's go to some of the pre-market movers and what's going on here. Moderna to cut $1.1 billion in costs and launch 10 new products by 2027 as it charts post-COVID path. Okay. SpaceX performs its first spacewalk with Polaris Dawn crew. You have some analyst moves here with Roku, BlackRock, Meta, Oracle, Apple, NVDA. All right. So the first thing we'll start with is, this is crazy. A known lying government official. She's okay with that. She's okay with them lying to the people about their president not being okay and having Alzheimer's. It's so funny. The world we live in it's not okay. She's just Hollywood celebrity. That's sad. That's sad. You would think she would be tired of that Obama Biden type administration to see what they have done. It's nothing but bloodshed and wars and raising taxes and just... Anyway. Alaska Air Group. Shares gained 5% after Alaska Air Group raised its third quarter outlook. So let's go look. Alaska Air Group, guys. We got to look at this stuff. That's bullish. That's not... Okay, so here we go. Alaska Air Group. 4150. Let's go to the daily chart real quick. And where's it at? Let me see here. Just want to give these a quick look to see where the setups are. It looks like it's at resistance. I'd have to wait for a pullback. Bear flag. Boom. You could see this thing back at $45. You could see this thing easily back at $45. Right now you're pulling back off $41.75. So here's what I would look for with Alaska Airlines, okay? Is I would target 42. I would look... You may not get that pullback. I would look to see if you can get a move back to $45. I'd look to try to be a buyer here at $40 if you want to set an alert at 40 bucks. Okay, $40. I'm going to go into it intraday too. Again, these are all catalysts. That is... Oh man, and look at that. Sucking you right in. Okay, so it's over it. It broke through it. So this is actually kind of nice. Look at this. So if I extend this left, right? If I extend this left, look at that level there. Support, support, support. Breaks it. Resistance, resistance. We try to get above it. It fails. Resistance. We scream all the way back up after earnings. Huge earnings beat, it looks like. And it breaks through it. So now you got to look for $42. See if you can get above 42 and get that 45. I think 45 is coming. That's just my opinion. But I think 45 could come. And if you see 50, 50 is the bigger level. 45 would give you a lower high. So that's Alaska Airlines. It's got a piece of news. That piece of news is going to bring volume. All right. So that's why I'm bringing that up. So look for pullback longs. Next up, we have Moderna. And we just talked about that. They shed more than 6% after they announced they slashed expenses by $1.1 billion by 2027. They also said it anticipates the launch of 10 new products. Well, let's see what Moderna did. I love trading Moderna. Love it. All right. So, selling off, selling off, selling off. Sell off, sell off, sell off. Like a sellout. You're such a sell-off. Yeah, that was gay. So this was our target, guys, for the short. Let's see here. Let me get to a 4-hour. You have this gap fill here, and it looks like you have officially filled the gap. So does that mean we can get a reversal? This thing's just been clobbered. This was actually a really nice setup. I just stopped watching it. You had that support, support, support. It breaks down. You hit it. Bang, bang, bang. News comes out. Boom. That's a sick setup right there. Really nice setup. Excuse me. Sorry, the coffee gave me hiccups. All right, so I got to be honest, you guys. This was the only COVID stock that I bought, and I've already gotten rid of it once we got that run up to the 600. It was like $500. I owned this from I owned it down at $20. This was the only stock the COVID stock that I bought because I thought it had the most potential. I would look at $50. I would use $50 to see if you get down into $50. I'd look at $50. All right, you're already starting to pull back. I would look for that prior pivot low. Look to see if you start turning this pivot low at 70 for a rejection point. I think this trade's already done with. I got to be honest with you. I think it could be it's a bit overdone. Let's say this. If you continue to hold 70 and you're not breaking it, look for longs. If you break it and you retest, look, it's already breaking down even more. And the market's not even set. There goes Qs are thinking about going too. Yeah, it's trying to bounce here. It's below 70. It's trying to test 70 now. I'm going to stay away from that. Oxford, blah, 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 blah. Downgrade, Kroger. So really nothing there. And I don't know why people were saying this. They're talking about 50 basis points. Why would they go to 50 basis points? The data's not telling you that they need to do that. There's no hurry. Fed unlikely to commit beyond the initial 25 basis rate cut. Duh. I don't even know why they bring some of this shit out. I don't understand. All right. Boeing labor union vote. NVDA surges. OpenAI talks to raise funds at $150 billion valuation. Boeing workers to vote. Wait. Is this today? It is. This just looks different. Your semiconductors are still strong. Let's go look at NVIDIA, see where she's at right now. Yeah, Moderna's breaking below 70, guys. So I would write down mRNA. I would watch that $70 level. And if you start to see the overall markets pull back, then I think we got ourselves something, okay? All right. Baba's a strong stock, man, and nobody's talking about this. This thing was just $80 on Monday, and it's at 85. It's not screaming to the highs. Well, now we are above 85. I knew I should have went long yesterday. Let me see here real quick. Gilead, GLD. All right, guys. Gilead with the HIV drug. They're saying here on CNBC. Not really, not much going on. I think. Oh, is that the phase 1 that they talked about? That I've seen this going around this morning. All right, I gotta get some coffee here in a minute. All right, 8:45. So we've been watching Boeing. You got that 162 test. I would watch Boeing. Let's look at the Dow really quickly. So the Dow is back up at oh no, it's not. Okay. All right, so the Dow's holding. The Dow looks like it has some room back to 412. So if the Dow is strong today, we could look at Boeing and we could look for a move back to 164. See if we can hold this little pivot area right here, which is prior to what is that? Tuesday's close. We'll look for Tuesday's close to hold and see if I think it already broke though. Gotta be honest. I feel like it broke it. It broke it. It broke it. Yeah, it broke. Not holding. It's got a wick there. All right. Anyway. So we could wait for that vote to come out. Tesla. You got to be careful with this thing. 225. 225. Broke above it yesterday. You're trying to hold it pre-market. You see that nice break and retest. I would just be careful. I would be careful. Could you see a move back? The level I would watch for is 235. I'd watch for 235. But that is a very clear double top there on Tesla. That's a clear double top. Hello, Batman. So, 225 entry points. If you're a person that likes the long, look for 225, that 50-day moving average, as your entry point, and look to see if you can extend. It's as simple as that, in my opinion. Again, these are just my opinions. Hit the like button. Let's see here. Now, if 225 breaks, it doesn't, in my opinion, have much room to the downside. Just to me, it looks like you would move back to 220, and I would much rather have like a 230, 235 rejection back to 220 or so than, well, we'll see here. We'll see what happens. NVDA. NVIDIA.
the reason why that's good news is we learned during COVID this radical effect on supply chain because we had so much manufacturing elsewhere, and with the disruptions that occurred,
I think it was Shopify. So we were watching the names like Shopify, Affirm, Upstart, all had decent earnings. I would say good earnings.
new types of businesses centered on manufacturing as part of that. And so that's the good news. There's a bigger supply chain out there, and now companies need to learn how to take advantage of the supply chain and start using additional suppliers.
Why is it most popular? That's bullshit. So it was wrong. All right, Micron has. I knew something was going on there. All right, so let's take a look at Micron here. Raymond James maintains an outperform on Micron, lowers the price target to 125. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, you guys. I'm going to be right back.
Additional suppliers, new suppliers in that process, and there's plenty of Latino founders of companies that are now stepping up.
Latino consumption and purchasing power, you say, has grown 2.5 times faster than that of non-Latinos. Do you think the U.S. business community recognizes that and is investing appropriately?
Well, that's a great question, Becky, because the simple, easy answer is no, not enough. But at the same time, it's not easy to fix and change processes and how you focus. I think one of the biggest issues we have in our country is you have these dramatic growth numbers out of the Latino cohort with just the smallest amount of investing capital going there. And we've talked about that in prior years, and now it's becoming more exacerbated. Just think what our growth rates could be in our country's economy if capital was flowing. So I'm making an appeal now to, are there any remaining capitalists in the country that look to invest where the growth is? And I say that a little bit facetiously. I'm serious about it, that there's not enough capital flowing so that equity capital can start helping create more companies, accelerate their growth, and accelerate their opportunities to solve some of the core economic problems that we have. The baby boomer cohort was so successful, but they're disappearing. And so now we need a replacement team.
Sal, thank you. Sal Trujillo, great to see you.
All right, good to see you. Thank you.
When we come back, some big name companies moving away from DEI initiatives. Now the Human Rights Campaign is responding. We will speak exclusively with that group's president. Stay tuned. You're watching Squawk Box, and this is CNBC.
All right, sorry about that. All right, guys. What time is it? The mornings go by so fast. All right, we still got a little time. We got some time. We got some time. Okay, so what do we have written down here? We got the overall markets. So let's just do a quick check. NVIDIA pulling back. What's AMD up to? I haven't watched that. Look at Sava, guys. Sava's still not doing anything. Sava's still not doing anything. So, let me see here. I was just taking a sip of coffee really quickly. I don't really know where to go from here. Got messed up with that Boeing and like that type of news and stuff like that. Like it. Let's actually look to see if it's holding. Doesn't look like it's going to. Just that pivot low right there. I mean, it's still just sitting right on it. So, the overall markets haven't really moved. I think you might see the markets be a little quiet. Maybe that's what's going on here. Oh, Michigan consumer sentiment. Import-export prices. Oh. What did we talk about yesterday? Solar names. They've been on a roll. They've been on a tear the past couple days. Or it might have been Tuesday we brought it up. Let's go take a look here. These names are catching a bid. It looks like at least FSLR would be due for a pullback. All right, you got some pretty heavy resistance here on the daily chart. You also have boom. Yeah, that's actually a nice double bottom. That's a really nice double bottom on FSLR. This one's like hanging out towards the high, right? If you're wondering why I'm looking at FSLR, ENPH. ENPH is somewhat down at the lows. I mean, it rallied and it's kind of like a Tesla. Like FSLR would be up here, right? Like it's pulling that previous high. It's holding that previous high. So if it's going to be strong, that's more than likely the one I want to look at. To be if I want to be long. All right, it feels like that's your leader. ENPH is trying to catch a bid here off of this area. Let's see. So what is that? 99.80. Call it $100. That's still a lower high being pointed. It looks like it's. It might have just changed there. If it can get going, it's got room up to 150. This is pretty much the range that I would play. Is 100 to 150. How about this? First, we got to get to 120 first. Let's go here before I start making a bunch of lines. So that's in a downtrend.
Away from some DEI programs, the ones we've discussed, they're looking at those examples and saying, is that going to happen to us? How should we think about that?
Absolutely, and I think that's where the partnership part comes in. You've got some forces that are operating in the dark crevices of the internet, some extremists, some people with no business acumen or knowledge at all that are threatening companies. Meanwhile, you've got organizations like the Human Rights Campaign Foundation that are operating in the light of truth, trust, accountability, and transparency. We partner with companies like Target. We are partnering with over 1,400 companies across the board because we know at the end of the day, they've invested decades of work into increasing their inclusive practices in the workplaces because it is good for business. That work, despite the political moment that we're in, must continue.
We're not in a political moment. Like, this person on CNBC is really hitting them with the rhetoric of, like, segregation.
80% of LGBTQ plus people are willing to boycott companies that step away from their inclusive
Nobody
practices
cares.
in the community. 80%. Almost a fifth of LGBTQ plus workers are willing to either quit or look for a new job if their companies roll back their commitment. The risk is clear, and we're their partner.
38.50. I don't have to worry about that yet. All right, so you can see here, look at this. 100, 200, and 20-day moving average. That's all right in the way for end phase. All right in the way there. So this is nothing but a consolidation there. I think pullback holds of the 50-day, and you might be able to, maybe you get like a $6, $7 move back to the 100-day moving average, or you get a pullback, which we're due for.
Good Thursday morning. Welcome to Squawk on the Street. I'm Carl King today with Jim Cramer, David Faber at Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Pre-market is trying to build on Wednesday's big upside reversal. ECB cuts rates for the second time in 3 months. PPI prints in line. Claims are steady. Adobe tonight. Our roadmap begins.
Oh, we do have Adobe tonight.
Wholesale inflation slowing again last month.
Nice.
Investor hopes alive.
Okay, so if ENPH, guys, if solar names are going to go, which we'll look to see what type of volume it has. It may not have much. This isn't good. No, it doesn't. I was going to say see if you can hold this, but it's below the 50-day. It's still below the 50-day, so it's not even holding.
Jim up more than 2% from the intraday lows.
Yeah, look, I think that when you time the 2%, yes, indeed.
Yeah, I was going to say look for a run back to the 200-day and this 115 level. All right, if you're able to, if you see these solar names being bullish again.
Blackwell supercomputer, David, not for the chip. He made that clear, no longer a chip. It's an infrastructure. But what really stood out was without any name calling, the collapse of Intel as a company, basically. I'm going to put it like that because he's saying there's two components. There's the GPU, all right, with accelerated computing, and then there's the wonderful generative AI. And the accelerated computing basis is Moore's Law did. That's Gordon Moore who founded Intel, other people. And that it's time to recognize that if you have CPUs in your data center, you got to rip them all out and put in GPUs. So it was, to me,
It was not just talking about NVIDIA, but it was also saying that what does this actually mean is the implication
yes.
for the likes of Intel, which obviously is
Now the
mandatory.
stock was at 118.
It's not to mention, of course, computers.
Exactly.
Laptops.
Now there's a lot of knuckleheads, David, who come in early in the morning and take NVIDIA up for no reason. It was up at 118.50 cents a little bit today. And I want to know what those people do and why don't they just go back to sleep?
The action yesterday was interesting, though, in that Jim, those comments, I mean, we had them, we featured them, they didn't seem to resonate in some way for quite some period of time, yeah. And I wonder whether really we are attributing properly the fact, or we're just, who knows what it really was.
Well,
Most likely is anything, but who knows?
I like Santoli's explanation,
Which was?
which was that the rates started going up and that people actually like that now because they're worried about a recession. Now, we could also argue it's been the tail on whatever you want. We're all struggling to figure out why a market can turn intraday. But this is not unusual behavior ahead of the rate cut. Where there's always people who doubt it and always people who swerve a rate cut. And there's people who just don't know what they're doing. So they just trade like banshees. And you shouldn't. Sit in your hands. Don't buy up NVIDIA at 118.5 and then sell it at 116. Have some common sense. There's nothing really going on.
NVIDIA now up 13 for the week. Of course, it comes on the heels of the data center discussion over at Oracle, and we do have an analyst meeting with Oracle today.
Well, this is where I expect them to raise numbers, perhaps substantially. The Oracle narrative of 162 data centers going into 1,000 and 2,000 was the beginning of this move to be able to return to a group of stocks that had been considered suddenly pariahs. We had someone on our air talking about the bear market in NVIDIA. Remember NVIDIA? It's up the most in the S&P this year, but holy cow, what a bear market. Yeah, wow. Oof. Rough. I mean, you're Jensen. And Jensen's sitting there saying, okay, on the one hand, people say I'm getting a letter. I've gotten a letter from the government, from the Justice Department, which is like, by the way, these letters are not good. When you get the Justice Department letter, then he didn't get the letter. But then it turns out if he didn't get the letter,
You actually have a gap fill down here, man. If things get ugly today, you could see a pretty bad day out of this name. We are holding up. I mean, other than PPI. Again, guys, if you could, please hit the like button, subscribe. I'm begging you guys, seriously. Do me a big favor. Hit the like button, subscribe. 0.2. So PPI was actually up a little bit. Core PPI was up. Okay, cool. So here we go. Labor market's still okay. All right, Sunrun. This thing's just hot garbage, isn't it? FSLR, oh, SEDG, right? Solar Edge. Oh, damn. What happened to this thing? This thing was $400 or $500. This thing's going offering after offering after offering. Holy smokes. I can't even believe they would put that up there. Holy cow. All right, so what else do we have going on right now? All right, we have oil breaking down, or was at least. Oil was breaking down. You might be seeing it at the gas pumps. Okay. I'm watching and just I'm being patient for my hit. 65 is the level where buyers stepped up. I'm not sure if it was the government, but they should be starting to refill some of, if they want to spend the money, some of the reserves. UNG. UN to the G. Okay. Natural gas pulling back. Made a new high, pulled it right back. It's all good. It's all good. What we're going to do is we're going to snipe. We're going to snipe. We're going to wait for pullbacks. We probably even get a pullback to 1350, you guys. And you know what? Let me see here. Let me just keep UNG up here and watch Boeing. Again, remember the Dow. The Dow, if the Dow holds on, it has room. It has a little bit of room. Bottom right, DIA. Here you go. If you hold previous day's high and Tuesday's high, you should have a nice little run back to 412. IWM still weak. It's lagging, which is okay. New York.
Many people did, and I think they're quite happy, in fact. And by the way, he will be presenting a communicopia later this morning.
Okay. 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 All right. I think I see what we have here. I think I see what we have here.
When it comes to Warner Brothers Discovery, you know, they did what, 3+ million last quarter, in 3.6 million, I think it was, in sub ads at max. But I at this desk for many years, of course. It's not as though the linear networks are not still in decline, but everybody trying to figure out a way to stem that decline to a certain extent. Charter has its way through Spectrum in terms of offering all the streaming services in one place, or as many as they can, ad supported. They, by the way, also will market the Max non-ads to all of their broadband customers. You also get Discovery Plus as part of this deal as well for the Spectrum TV Select. So they say, hey, you know what we're offering you Spectrum customers now? About $60 a month of retail direct-to-consumer value. So yeah, your number.
So this really didn't give you the double bottom like natural gas gave you. It kind of did, I guess. Yes, you could say it did.
Ecosystem and pay for these things directly. So that's kind of what's going on there.
All right, so UNG, let's look for pullback holds at $14. If we can get it, which it looks like Boyle's there now. Let's look for pullback holds. Wait. So that's that pivot high or pivot low. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so UNG's pulling to this level here. So that would be 950. All right. I'm just going to keep my eyes on this, guys. I think UNG could pull back just a little bit. It's either going to test $14 and hold, or you're running for $13.50. And that could be a really nice move. That could be a really nice move. And what we could do is we could... I have to see when... Wait, when do the contracts end? 2 days before the end of the month? Something like that. I'll have to go back and look. I think... All right. I didn't get much sleep last night. Let's see here. So yeah, watch $14. If 14 breaks, it looks like we're headed back to $13.50. So that's the two levels I'm going to be watching on UNG, and I might just throw a little bit of money on Boyle and see if we can get this right. This could give us a nice pullback. A really nice pullback. All right, keep it moving. So we talked about NVIDIA. You have a nice little area here. You are still up at a zone that has some resistance and moving averages on NVIDIA. 50 and 20 day are right there in, in that prior support, which was also a resistance zone. For those that don't know, that number is 120. Watch out for 120 in the 50-day / 20-day. 120. I think we should look for moves back down to the 100-day moving average on both the Qs and NVIDIA. All right, I think you look for that move back to the 100-day. Let me see. Hold on, actually. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that final verdict. Look for a move back down to 112, 110. What else do we have on the list? Let's go to some of these names like Affirm. Okay, Affirm. Look at this setup right here, $40. Watch $40. You can get a nice $40 to $42 breakout. That's a 4% move, roughly. Right? $2. Let's see, $1. $2 on 100 is 2%. $2 on 50 would be 4%, if I'm correct. Cut it in half, add it in half. Something like that. I'm just tired, as you guys can tell. So, AFRM, $42. 42. You have no moving averages. You pulled right into the 200-day off of wonderful earnings, low volume pullback, nice volume day yesterday. We have to break above and hold 40.25, which again we are, but just be careful if this decides to break. All right, be careful if 40 decides to break. If it holds, I think you could see a big move here. I think you see a really nice move. There's some people that are wanting to own this. Okay, I think you could get a day 2 continuation and run a test back to $42. That is a firm. All right, we talked about UNG. We talked about AFRM. I didn't. Hold on one second. And you have room to the downside too. So either way, you've got $2 to the upside, $2 to the downside. Yeah, she's actually changed the past 2 days since you brought it up, and because you brought it up, psychologically she hasn't done it. That's how my girl works. She's crazy. She's smart. She's crazy like that. Just because we mentioned it, she's not gonna do it. That's the type of time she's on. Alright, so Affirm. If the market does pull back and Affirm does look a little bit weak, look for prior day's VWAP and or $38. So AFRM. Alright, if $40 can hold, let me see here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this looks good. You know, I don't want to get too crazy with this, but you got to take profits in front of 39 because you have this previous kind of like pivot high, pivot low right there at like 39, 39.50. Let's go to a 15-minute chart. Yeah, let's wait for the pullbacks. I think this is going to break. Oh, maybe it won't. It might just sit here and just kind of float. Yeah, I would watch that level right there, 39.50. I'd watch 39.50. You guys will see right, yeah, like right there. All right. So really the target to the upside is $42. The target to the downside is $38. This one thing that got me tripping it. Okay, so look, actually I'm messing up here. Look at this resistance zone. See, we're above it though. We're above it. So if you guys can see here on this daily chart, support, support, support. It breaks. It tries to recapture it. Double bottom, breaks again. Resistance, resistance, resistance. We gap up. We wick down into it. And literally, where did we pull back to? And also the 20-day moving average and the 200-day all came in right there at 35.50. So, but that daily chart right here, man. That daily chart, I'm sorry, up here at $40. That, we're going to, yeah, we're above it. So that's weird. Let's just see what happens. If 40 breaks, I'm looking for a downside move. Take me back to 38. All right, I'm going to take it back down to $38. $38 if 40 can't hold. Alright, so let's make sure we have the list here. Let's see, Spotify. I hate the way Spotify's chart looks. Spotify's at resistance. Alright, 340 resistance on Spotify. Let's go look at Shop, which is Shopify. Fucking tired. Hold on, man. Roblox trying to break out. What else do I have? GameStop. Did anybody hit that move yesterday? that downside move on GameStop, you would have had to have taken it right off the bell.
I'm always suspicious of ever recommending an airline since, as David knows, they've always been tragic recommending.
They don't end, it rarely ends well. Right. They always, their cost of capital, they're never able to sort of get past it.
But Carl's right, I mean, I saw it this morning. I came in, I was looking at
All right, so look at that, guys. You're getting a pullback right now on Alaska Airlines, and it's pulling right into 40. Look for that 42 and potentially 45 over time. Alaska Airlines, it has a catalyst. And if that's going to pop, watch, and the Dow's going to pop, watch for Boeing to hold 160. Look for 160 to hold and see if you can break back above 162. But so far, you broke 162. It retested it yesterday. You retested it again this morning, and you could not get through it. So any bounce backs in the 162, you could look for a rejection up there.
Medicare and Medicaid, I have some really encouraging news that you definitely want to hear. Depending on the plans available in your area, you may be eligible to get extra benefits with the Humana Medicare Advantage Dual Eligible Specialty Plan. All these plans include a healthy options allowance.
Palantir is a monster, you guys. Monster. I'm not sure what else. I haven't looked at, I did a little bit. Gold is strong this morning. You have GLD.
They also have vision coverage, including vision exams and a yearly allowance towards eyewear, such as lenses or contacts, and hearing coverage, which includes routine hearing tests and coverage for hearing aids. You'll also have a $0 copay for the shingles and other routine vaccines at in-network retail pharmacies. Plus your doctor, hospital, and
Let's see here. So this is GLD trying to break out of a consolidation.
So call the number on your screen now to speak with a licensed Humana sales agent. Wouldn't you love benefits like a monthly allowance? To help pay for eligible groceries.
I mean, that's a hell of a bull flag, ain't it?
And over-the-counter items. So if you have Medicare and Medicaid, call the number on your screen now and speak with a licensed.
All right, guys, we have just a few minutes here.
They can even help enroll your over
DraftKings, let's go look at DraftKings. Damn, what a day yesterday. Very nice. Very nice. Looks like DraftKings is on its way to 40 bucks. 40 bucks.
We make sure that club members get the access they need to make more informed decisions.
All right, let's see. Where's Bitcoin?
monthly meeting. Go to cnbc.com/monthly meeting.
All right, let's get to Amanda. She's got a good one today. Normally, Jim, you give us research that you think is of interest. Today, you're talking Nike and a little Lulu, and this is Kramer.
Oh yeah, well I mean, look, I can just
Keep an eye if Bitcoin tries to break down off of this area.
industrial commerce.
Why is...
Listen, partner, I got this morning my Ollie's flyer.
Oh, that's because it's
Ollie's flyer, that's the Ollie's bargain. Yeah.
kind of like a... like futures, there's no
Just shake. Ollie's flyer.
pre-market and after hours. Let's keep our eyes on, if we pull back, keep your eyes on like the Walmarts of the world. I'll be damned if that thing didn't pull back yesterday. You gotta be kidding me. I have been trying to get long Walmart like no other. That's crazy.
You didn't say it. You said Puma.
They're both, their stuff is both on sale now. But what matters, David,
I want to wish everybody good luck today. If you have questions or anything, post them down below. Please do me a big favor and hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so. If you want to give back to the stream, that would be really awesome. That'd be, you know, a nice gesture. We try to keep this free. We're here to educate. We're here to help other people take advantage and learn how to take advantage of the opportunity that's out there. So that contribution link is in the description. If you want to contribute to the stream and sign up for a one-on-one, that's cool too. Right? You want to learn how to do this? I mean, you see, you know, in life, if it takes money to do things that you want to do, and there's things in life that you want out of life, where can you go to do what, you know, to get the money that you need for the things that you want? Well, the markets are, in my opinion, the best opportunity. You do not need 4 to 7 to 8 years of education, right? Along with that debt, the uncertainty of what happens when you get done. They have the liquidity, right? It's up to you to scale your money, right? And the thing is the market doesn't say, oh, I can't pay you that 100 grand, right? Let's say you're a lawyer, you have a big case, and you want 35, 50, 100 grand. And the person's like, man, I can't pay that. You're like, oh, shit. And you're like, damn, do I kind of bargain with them? What do I do here? Not saying that that's what you do, but the market doesn't tell you that it doesn't have the money for you. The market has it. Just in the United States, there's over $27 trillion of liquidity in the markets, and it's your job to pull it out each and every day. And if you want to learn how to do that, get a hold of me. My information is in the description. If you want to sponsor this stream, if you'd like to help the stream out by sponsoring it so I can bring on people, I can, you know, add some cool features and really start to get some eyeballs here. I want to thank you guys for being here, for spending your time here and you know, all that stuff. So all that information is in the description. The least you could do is hit the like button, subscribe. Again, any sponsors out there, brokers, stocks, my information's in the description. Get a hold of me. I would certainly love to do, maybe we can work together and do something. So, good luck today, everybody. I personally, I can just see what the market's, just from what the market's doing. Actually, let me go look at JP Morgan real quick. Let's not forget about the banks. All right. I'm upset that I missed that Walmart trade. I am. I'm upset that I missed that. Like, I was keeping my... There was so much going on yesterday. So here we go, right? Tesla, you have a lot of news from, like, some other names, but Tesla is sitting at that 50-day. Watch if it breaks. It's got room down to $20 to 220, so I don't think I'll go after that. You know, that's up to you if that's something you would like to do. But here we go. We're getting ready to open up. 27. Let me get my stuff together here. Let's see. JP.
In a world of uncertainty and disruption, how will your investments stay resilient? We've been navigating change for 125 years, always looking forward, anticipating risks.
Anticipating risk.
Over $1 trillion in assets worldwide.
Just this commercial has $1 trillion in assets worldwide. Just this one commercial out of the many. Alright guys, so 210. Watch 210 on JP Morgan if you get that 210 test. And see what happens there.
All these guys recognize that when you have companies like Facebook and Google censoring American citizens, making it harder for Americans to speak in their own political process, that is a major problem. And yeah, I do think that there should be an antitrust solution to it. Look, I do think that not all mergers and acquisitions are
Okay, so wait. They lowered the price target to 220, but they maintain overweight, so they're still bullish, which I expected.
Republican VP nominee J.D. Vance earlier on Squawk today, who has his own debate coming up with Walls in the coming weeks.
Yeah, look, I think that these have always been hot buttons, what's censored, what's not. I also think.
All right, everybody. Good luck today. Thank you guys for being here. Let's hope. Let's leave it all out on the field, guys. Make the best decision you feel at that time is what is best. You know, just focus on making the best decision for yourself. Don't force anything if there's not a setup. If you're not saving charts or going over your performance and like looking back at some of the things you did right, some of the things you did wrong, all that fun stuff, like me looking at Tesla right there, it's not a good look. Watch 226 on Tesla if it rejects. I'm sure it's going to bounce past it. 226. Bang. What'd you do? Hit it. Boop. 226 rejection. Alright, so the SPY's breaking down. Here give us the Qs. Also breaking down. Today could be slow, guys. Today might possibly be a little slow. That's a nice rejection up there at 226 on Tesla. If you want to learn, again, if you want to learn how to do that, what a beaut. Still holding up here. You got to watch this area. You got to break 223, 80, 224. Got to break that 50-day. All right. What do we have here? What were we watching? FSLR. Look for that pullback, especially if the Qs start to pull it back. FSLR has room. Oh man, that's tough. Affirm target 38 FR. Affirm, there it goes. Affirm's bouncing, guys. Affirm is bouncing. Qs are pulling back. SPY's trying to bounce. Tesla's trying to bounce. If you get through 226 on Tesla, once again, look at that. Double topping at 226. It's just going to sit still. I wouldn't even look at that. Oh, there it goes. It's trying to break now. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Look at that volume. Let's go. All right, I'm looking at a 42 call. I'm going to miss it, guys. I'm going to miss it. Hold on. FRMN. Oh, my God. I'm going to miss it. I'm going to fucking miss it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Sorry, I just don't know how to make this, like, I don't know how to make it look decent. 33.45. Open volume. Volume is pretty bad, man. That sucks. There's like no volume in the options. That's crazy. It's wild.
Fibrobiologics, ticker FBLG, files patent application for fibroblast cell-based technology.
Let's go look at the Qs.
3D.
Look, it's getting ready to pull back. That volume actually started to get a little bit bigger there. All right, so here we go. What's the Qs are pulling right back into that previous high here. I would look for 470 if we can get 470. That would be awesome. Just give me 1 second here. Let me make sure everything is. Yeah, in that 20-day.
Tenon Medical, ticker TNON, Tango November, Oscar November. Shares halted to the upside, up 161.4%. Ticker TNON.
I keep coming back to if we had more charging stations and everything would change.
In this country.
Yes, it's really important because I think the range anxiety turned out to be what hurts. By the way,
Okay.
you say about Ava saying
So you just right there, bang. Got VWAP there. I was hoping for 470, and now your volume's coming in. Let's see, 69. We could give it $1. Hold on 1 second. I don't want to get caught in chop, and I'm kind of under the impression that we have a lot of data still coming out later on between 30-year auctions. Fucker. You fudger. You fudger. Okay, first target would be 465. 465. 465, God. Yep. No, God. Sorry. All right, 465. That's the target. 465. 465. Freaky ass US citizen. God. Hey, 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 hey. Run for your life. It's a buck. Keep it a buck. Hold up. Hey. I'm still looking for my 470.
And there isn't that much M&A, although divestitures are certainly an important part of it. Kellanova was the big deal, yes.
huge deal.
Yes. But where's the rest of the
safe in the non-snacks.
I'm taking a look here because I did call up a couple of my deal maker friends.
Ah, damn it.
You know, things are percolating. Things coming down, valuations have peaked. A lot of strategists are thinking about stuff.
Wait.
Ride Group, ticker RYDE, resuming trade, continuing lower, down 66%.
Yeah. So these are the three levels: 469, 469.50, and 470. At the end of the day, your sellers are up there at 470s. Let's see if they. This is the question: do the sellers step down to sell at a lower price, or do they step away, let them run it up, and step in at a higher price, or back at 470? It sucks. We're not even moving.
Efficiently managing our portfolio, sharpening our focus on our global platforms and local gem brands that have stronger growth prospects.
And that blue buff, David, you and Chewy getting the blue buff, that's a service that brings.
Oh, that was a nice rejection there, guys. Really nice rejection. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, run for your life. Come on. Come on with it. Come on with it.
You mentioned that yesterday after you had the CEO on.
Well, yeah, I was trying to, amortize their money over what was the street.
Yeah, I noticed you do that.
Yeah, look at that McDonald's chart. You know it's the same chart as General Mills. Look at these recession stocks. Look at General Mills overlaid on McDonald's. There's no daylight.
I'm still watching it, guys. Sorry. Here. Freaky ass trigger US 69 god. Hey, run for your life. Again, I don't want to get stuck in a consolidation. We had a big move yesterday.
Tenon Medical, ticker TNON, resuming trade. Moving higher up 170%.
All right, so 96 cents. We saw 95, 96 there on the Qs, and it just failed. So there was your failure, it looks like, to hold that level. All right, so I think it might be time. Just don't know what the catalyst would be, though. That's why I think we could sit here, and I kind of would like to. Again, look, I could be wrong. It could just start. It could start that pullback now. I think, guys, at 2 o'clock and 1 o'clock, you have a reason to move. All right, you have the monthly budget statement. Okay, 30-year bond auction. You have 4-week, 8-week bill auctions at 8:30. You have 15-year mortgage rate, 30-year mortgage rate at 12. So you still have, and I think that monthly budget is going to be a big deal in that 30-year as well. So you can see how it's being a little choppy here. If we get up to 470, I may end up trying to take it. I'll see where the SPY is. If the SPY is not able to get through and hold that level, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, though. And I'll be right back. Guys, look at Tesla. Tesla's ripping. Tesla's ripping. So watch 535. Look for pullbacks and a move to 535. 535 target on Tesla. Let's get this money so we can donate to the
for
stream.
bank
Let's
activity
go.
in our business. There are places where it's been accelerating. I think we've seen a real acceleration in debt capital markets activity, some meaningful improvement in equity capital markets and M&A activity.
Then you got this journal piece on bankers' hours and how they're trying to be more cautious of overworking young bankers to death.
What the heck? I mean, come on. You go to Wall Street to make a lot of money, so you have to work hard. I spoke to Maksud today, my coffee guy for the last 25 years. People don't even come to work. 80 hours. They don't even come to work. And by the way, when they're working at home, David, they ain't working at home. They're snacking.
They come every day at places like Goldman and Blackstone.
And you're on call.
Yeah, and Bank of America.
Well, doctors are on call, too.
Got a lot of heat. And, you get up to 80 to 100 hours in a week.
What's the matter with that?
Nothing.
What's about hundreds? That's a lot?
For you, that's like a week where the days end in one.
So Guard today, he said, people tell me that you're in when I come in and you're out when the next shift leaves. And I said, well, I'm trying to do the 100 hours. Don't you aspire to anything? Smart 100 hours.
All right, so QQQ. Let's see here. I'm just looking at some scanners and stuff really quick. Yeah, look at this consolidation, guys. Don't get chopped up. All right, let's see. Affirm. All right, so again, listen, I'm watching 469.50 to 470. If we continue to keep putting in tails here, I don't want to take a position and it just sit and not move. This market's been really volatile. You could see a little bit of, a relaxation.
To the downside, currently up 13.29%.
Hey, run for your life. Sorry that I had that in my head. That's not too bad. Is that it? There it goes. Let's see. If we put in a new low, let's see if we get a limit down. Watch. It didn't put in a new low. I'm waiting for it. Like something like this. Like see if it gets like down like that wick. Takes you like down here or something. And then see if it just like boom. Not like the whole thing, but it really like sellers start to like the volume starts to pick up on the sell side if that happens. All right, so there we go. Lowest point of the volume so far. Let's look for a bounce in the volume. 944.
Group ticker RYDE shares resuming trade.
So we said 94. So that's 90.
61%.
So far, we're seeing 90 cents on those. I have 465 because I know that that's 0.8%. It's not even a percent away. There's 89 cents. Hey, run for your life. I would like for them to pop this up. I got to be honest, you guys. I would love for them to pop it up. I'm just not sure if they're going to. What time is it? It's 9:45. Here we go. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? This technically would be our first lower wick. There we go. Come on. You just can't keep it up. My boy got to call Viagra. Just can't keep it up. Hey, run by your life. Alright, you just helped VWAP. 86, 87, bang, look at that. Just like that. Damn. Just like that, 94. 94 cents, just like that. That sucks, man. I wanted to also keep an eye on JP Morgan. That was the other one, JP Morgan selling off, you guys. Hey, run for your life. It's coming into support in my opinion though. Keep an eye on JP Morgan at 205. All right, if it gets down in there and it holds it, watch 205. There goes the fucking Qs, man. I should have just taken it, you guys. That's my bad. Fuck, you got to be kidding me, bro. You can see it's starting to drop lower and hey, and look, they're already 114 from 90 cents. Fuck. That sucks, man. That's brutal. Did anybody take it? Anybody take it there at 469?
Shares resume trade, continuing lower, still up 9%.
Look for right there, boop. All right, watch that level right here, Oh shit, right there, bang. That's your retest, right there. Bada bing, bada boom. I just lost it. 460. What is that? 468. Yeah, right there. That, in my opinion, you stay right below that. That's an entry point. Nope, got above it. Nope. Let's see. There's your trade line. Dude, that sucks, man, because those things went from 89, 90 cents to $1.20 in like a wick. That's brutal. Brutal. Get the volume coming in there. 15-minute trade line. 466.
Visionary Holdings, ticker G.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like you're getting these huge wicks, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have just taken it, man. I was trying to be patient to see if you got like a false breakout. Because I didn't want... I don't know. I'm just trying to be too perfect, I guess. Man, look. You're, like, these dips are... They're still trying to bottom things, man. They're trying to hold it up. But these, like, little flushes are paying the shit out of you. You're getting paid. Like, you take it, it flushes, you take it off, and you, little do you know, you're up 30% on a wick. Over 30. I mean, that one went from 89, 90 cents all the way up to 120 in, like, just like that. Right? On this candle. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Alright, well, looks like I'm just going to have to buck up and do what it does. This sucks. Well, look, you're already up 50%, and it's not even 10 o'clock, guys. It's only been 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. I'm an idiot, I swear. Yeah, let's get this bounce back. Let's get this bounce back going. Get that bounce back going and give me 470. Give me 470 50 day. It's not going to. It's not going to give it to me. Hey, run for your life. I'm going to be patient and just wait, guys. And hopefully they can... So now I know 89, 90 cents was the low of those options. So far, about $1.48, $1.50 for the 465 puts. So these are things that I'm not talking about, but I'm watching. So I know. So I know what kind of meat I got left on the bone according to time.
Monetary penalty of $20 million plus additional monetary
I will say we are... It's already oversold. It can continue to be oversold, but give me the bounce back.
Federal student loans
Would like to get that bounce back.
ownership interest in FFELP loans. Says does not expect restrictions to impact its business plans. Ticker NAVI, November Alpha Victor, India.
So we said, what do we have here? Look at this level right here on JP Morgan. You want to watch this. I would keep your eyes on this. Watch 206. Roughly 206. 206, 205, 85. Man, the market's been taking a shitload of Blue Chew. Sorry for my language. That's my bad. Again, the commercials are getting me. Let me see here. Look, Q's already back down at $1.08. Let's go. Am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? I might get it, guys. I might get it. We might be able to get it. Oh hell yeah. Look at that. Already back down to $1.08, $1.09. Oh heck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me my 470, baby. Give me the 469.50. Let's go. Rip their face off, only to suck them in long, and then we take the short. We're going to be patient. See what I'm saying? That shit was... Like, when you get like that, those conditions, it's really easy to see like a mean reversal. I'm talking like a rip back to the opposite side, opposite direction. And then that also could kind of help. Let's see here. Guys, I'm just being patient. If you could do me a big favor, please hit that like button. I need you guys to hit the like button. Just share it randomly. Send it to a random number. Even if you don't have YouTube on your app. I need your guys' help. There we go. This is what happens when you're patient. Get them all bulled up. I'm sticking to my guns here. I'm sticking to my guns. Sticking to my switch. That's a mean wick, man. Alright, watch out for a rally here. I gotta be honest. Watch for a short-term rally here. Holy cow. Holy shit. This is crazy. 472. I'm gonna go with pre-market highs. I'm gonna go with that 470 level. I think. Here's the problem too, though. We could also just, in a way, consolidate or go higher. That's why I'm a little reluctant to just go short after a day like yesterday. I don't have the volume just yet. I have a few things that are showing me to be bearish, but like, I just feel like those events might come later on. The catalyst for that might come later on. Oh, damn it. All right, let's go to... Did anybody take the Tesla trade? How did that work out? Where's she at? JP Morgan's pulling into support. So if JP Morgan's going to bounce, the banks are going to bounce. UNH has a bullish setup, or did at least. It's pulling back into that support zone. Oh, so it's making lower highs at resistance points. Okay. Apple's pulling back, just bouncing back. Microsoft is just strong. But it's also at a point where it's almost at that selling point. NVIDIA, 50-day moving average. Prior support. Let's see here. This might be it. Volume is trash. Alibaba, 85 bucks. Shit. Kava's rallying right now. Kava could probably get a pullback at Walmart. What are you guys watching? What's everybody out there watching right now? Alright, Moderna did end up breaking down, guys. It gave you a quick bounce back to 70, unfortunately. GameStop sold back off too. Dude, why is this just sitting there? Alright, UNG is up at that possible area where if it cannot break above it, you'd look for that to be resistance. I don't mean to keep changing it up here, but watch this area. Right? Support, 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 support. Resistance, resistance. I just think another test of like... See, it's already tested it a bunch, but... Oh, damn. May have got me there. Okay, so that was down at... Yeah, 1350. 1350. Tesla never got above 230. Wow. At least just yet. It's still early. Look at the amount of volume today. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Our clients have complex website and digital marketing needs. Badgley Mishka, a high-end fashion brand, needed to expand their online presence, reach new customers, and increase online sales.
Boeing is still holding 160.
Implemented a digital marketing strategy that more than doubled their online sales through management of email marketing, paid search, SEO, and social
Baba.
media. For results
Trying to figure out if Alibaba's going to start trying to break out of here or not. UNG, let's see, it's not moving. All right, the Qs are back up there, 469. It's another test.
Wednesday, September 25th. Join CNBC's special online event, Women in Wealth. Hear from financial experts on advocating for yourself, funding your future, and improving your relationship with money. Register for free at CNBC.
Bro, this sucks. It's just like, watch out. Just be careful. That's all I'm going to say. If you're thinking about going short right now, be careful. I mean, at least for the Qs. If you're thinking about shorting the Qs, like you could be right in that thesis. I don't blame you for thinking that way. I just think here in the short term, I just don't know if it's going to give it to us. It gave us a little move. I would like to see it go higher and kind of consolidate and then give us that move. Like what it would do is that it would set up a sell trigger. Well, you're going to have algorithms across the board reading the same thing, and they all do the same thing. And that's when we pounce, because that's when you're going to get the follow through, kind of like the buy trigger you had yesterday. Literally like the buy trigger you had yesterday. You had divert, like there's just a lot of things that you had that lined up at 452. A lot of things lined up right there at 452. And it was on. All right. And it's not ironic that looks like it's going to hang out and hang on. JP Morgan. Dude, Oracle is breaking out, guys. Trying to. God damn. That sucks. I never got the pullback. Come on, baby. Break above it, spot. Q's. Break above it. Come on, baby. Break above it. You can do it. You can do it. I know you can. I know you can. I know you can break above it. I know you don't want to. I know you don't want to, but I think you can. I think you can break above it.
Yeah, I think there would be
Get above it, Q's. Get above 467.
And a great deal of criticism probably as well.
maybe some fear as well.
Maybe some fear as what is the Fed so scared of? Why do they have to adjust so much? And inflation maybe is coming in a little bit hotter on the monthly, so they have to be careful. But they've been very cautious on the inflationary front. And speaking of that, we got the ECB out this morning.
Oh my God.
Rates 25 basis points as expected. As far as a signal about what comes next, President Lagarde gave none. Data dependent. We are not committing. We are not pre-committing. I mean, she answered it in 5 different ways from multiple questions. She did, though, talk about some of the downside risks to the economy in Europe and to the global economy as well. Listen.
The risks to economic growth remain tilted to the downside. Lower demand.
I'm just trying to look, guys, to see
owing, for instance, to a
where the opportunity is.
or an escalation in trade tensions between would weigh on euro area growth. Russia's unjustified
Damn, look at that, man. The Qs are down to...
and the tragic conflict in the Middle East
Oh my God.
are major sources
I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to the option price.
becoming less confident about the future and global trade being disrupted.
A lot of talk about trade, Carl, which I thought is interesting because we don't get that as much from Fed Chair Powell, but it's clearly a front and center conversation in the election, and she's paying attention clearly to the prospect of increased tariffs and trade tensions and the spillover effect on Europe.
I mean, just thinking about the Draghi report earlier in the week.
And Ride Group shares halted again to the downside. Shares at the low of the day, down about 69%.
Let's go.
That's RYDE, Romeo Yankee Delta Echo.
Let's go.
They've got structural issues that they're having to deal
So it's a 465 put for today.
Actually gave a few times, gave some credit for it, and it's getting praised by a lot of folks. First of all, it calls for a big increase in spending. Also talks about the lack of competitiveness because of regulations in Europe. A lot of people in the market are pointing to it and saying, yes, this is definitely Europe's problem. So that's going to continue to be a conversation.
They got to do something. I mean, when you look at the divergence in GDP growth since the end of the
All right, let's see here. Can
stunning.
we get a bounce
Discovery ticker WBD.
on JP Morgan?
Discovery Plus offers up to 80% discount for new subscribers.
Come on.
for first
Let's see here.
That's
created 6 companies now worth $1 trillion
WBD,
each.
Whiskey, Bravo,
In that
Delta.
period of time, Europe has created
Let's see here. Watch JP Morgan, guys. See if you get a bounce down here.
creation of capital in Europe versus U.S. is a
Oh my God.
All the companies we talk about every single day, the Mag 7, they really don't have any of the, I mean, Spotify, I don't know, I'm thinking of companies in Europe.
They got some big important companies.
Microsoft 365 says admin center on outage. Third-party ISP has reverted, changed, and we're now seeing signs of recovery. Admin center outage says continuing to monitor network telemetry data to ensure full recovery. That's Microsoft, MSFT,
Dude, what is going on?
Sierra, Foxtrot Tango, and AT&T
They should try to be more
Tango.
like the U.S. in terms of capital markets and innovation
A lot of things.
and
You know, I covered the wireless industry for years, including from its nascent years, and the Europeans were ahead of us in all ways in terms of that. Regulation just basically drove the ability to invest out of the business, and look where they are now.
Right. No, it's a problem.
Yeah, it's a
They
problem.
the problem is, are they going to have enough political...
Watch a firm. It might start to break down here, and we have room to the downside. Keep your eyes on the Qs. The Qs still floating at the low dollar mark in that 80, between 90, mid 80s to 90 cents to $1, $1.10.
Engagement recovery is happening. Jenna Drosos, the CEO, says the sequential acceleration in same-store sales makes Q2 both the 5th consecutive quarter of same-store sales improvement and the largest improvement we've delivered in more than 2 years. She said Q3 is tracking positive, and it was led by strength in fashion, though we also saw sequential improvement in bridal and continued strength in services.
Google has a mild support level possibly here. If Google holds 154 on Google, there's another long opportunity there, guys.
Significantly in recent months, and they have this whole algorithm.
Or just be patient. Let the market show you what she wants to do.
Engagement milestones have been met, where they're highly likely to get engaged. It's now 90 basis points
Yeah, solar's getting hit, guys. Solar's actually getting hit.
And better housing mobility will help out too.
Housing formation would be helpful.
Johnson & Johnson, ticker JNJ, says
235.
seeks EU approval of Nipol
235.
to treat broad population of patients living with antibody-positive generalized myasthenia
As for the latest
gravis.
inflation print
That's
today
from
and where the market goes
J&J,
from here, let's bring in
Juliet,
Point72 Asset
November,
Manager Chief
Juliet.
Economist Dean Mackey and CFRA Research Chief Investment
230.
Strategist Sam Stovall. Morning, guys. Good to see you both.
Morning, Carl.
Sam, let me talk with you first about. I guess you're drawing some caution into looking at periods after the first cut, right? It's not always roses.
Oh, that's right. Well, Carl, it's the big difference between wanting and having. That in the period between the last rate hike and the first rate cut, the S&P has gained an average of 18% going back to 1990.
Just watching FSLR real quick here. All right, because shit, I shouldn't have did that. Because 235, but more so 230. Like 235 isn't. You could say it's kind of a level of resistance, but this level here at 230, 229.75, like that could be a support level.
Absolutely. So typically the seasonality gets shifted during the election.
Hey, one for your life.
September being weak in September and October.
Ride Group shares resume trade, stock now down.
This is the leader, so it's not the one you would look to get short. We could look for like ENPH, right? ENPH, we said today that it has a lot of room to the downside if it gets going.
97% of the sub-industries are in positive territory.
And we just have to, okay, so look, it's bouncing back. Look for,
How about you? How are you thinking about today's print? And what is on the line for retail sales in terms of what the path should, whether it's 25 or 50?
that was it. I feel like I missed it. It's down 2%. I want to see if we can crack prior day's low. And if you do, you have a gap fill. 106. My target for this. Oh, that sucks because that could be a little area. I would like to pull back into like 104, but I would be careful.
Does it also support higher inflation numbers? You know, the market and the Fed is
Nah, actually, you have room all the way back down to 100.
But if you continue to see this real wage growth translate into better spending, does that keep inflation still a risk?
Well, we have seen a tremendous moderation in inflation, so I think we have to give the Fed credit there for bringing inflation down. You know, I think it's always a risk if if the Fed were to cut too fast. I think if the Fed were to cut in the way the market is expecting them to, then I think you would be seeing, late next year into 2026.
All right, so here we go. 15-minute trade lines coming up.
I don't think the Fed is going to cut at that kind of a pace.
So you're not worried about these sort of hotter core readings and PPI today and CPI yesterday. Doesn't feel like the
Volume is really low.
about it, although it does reverse a recent trend.
Damn, 64. We might be able to knock these. Look at this, guys. Watch this. 470. Here you go. Bouncing to 470 on the Qs. And these things are 60 cents now. 60 cents now. The SPY is ripping on low volume. The SPY, I would watch 556. 556, in my opinion, is the level. Okay? So this is what happens when you wait and you're patient. And then what happens is people leave because they're not patient enough. So wait. And we're going to have a motherfucking monster day. Motherfucking monster day. So affirm. If we could back ourselves up with a long, all right, something that's been relatively strong, good earnings. So we could look for like a 42 call if we wanted to. And then we could back this up with a put up there at 470 on the Qs. Hey, run for your life. Sorry. I gotta do it. Give me the Qs. Where we at? Hey, run for your life.
Vote of carries
55,
favorable
55,
the
55. Dude, I could have just got it so cheap.
60%.
So cheap, so cheap, so cheap.
That is
It's got a little more room. Little more room. Hey, run for your life. It's got a little more room.
Profit margins are very high in historical context right now, and that's just not the kind of environment where corporations start making large layoffs. And so what we've seen is the Fed's wanted to prevent the labor market from overheating, and that's happened.
Watch that selling pressure up here, guys. Watch that selling pressure up here, y'all. Hey, run for your life. Pulled back. Fuckers. Bro, I almost got filled at the wrong time, guys.
As we head to break, here's our roadmap for the rest of the hour. NVIDIA shares on pace for double-digit gains this week after bullish buyers chat from CEO Jensen Huang. A lot of New Street commentary to tell you.
She might be going to 475. I'm going to be patient here, you guys. I'm being patient. Hey, run for your life. There's thousands of orders to the buy side being filled at one. Like, I'm sure they have came across the screen. I just haven't seen one myself. Hey, run for your life. I love this. This is so awesome. And look, trade line. Like, your trade line has been support for this, for the Qs. We're well above it now. Let me see here. Where is 50-day and everything? Okay, so there's our 20-day. We just hit the 20-day. We have not tried to hit the 50-day just yet. So I would watch for 470.60, which was this closing price over here. Let's see if it holds and rips. Yeah, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Oh my god. Alright, so what I'm watching for is... Hey, run for your life. And look, it matches right out. 470.60. 470.60. Bow on low volume. Get him. Get him. Hey, run for your life. We said that the dip has been bought. The dip has been bought. What is that? 470. Hey, run for your life.
JBDI shares resume trade at the high of the day up 26%. That is Juliet Bravo Delta India. Low volume on that.
That's why we offer our 93 free dray clearing special. For just $93, we'll send one of our certified technicians.
All right, so that's that closing price. I forget what day that is. We think we just hit it.
Kroger executive says shrink related to theft remains high on
All right, guys.
basis. That's
I just took it there. I just took a small trade there, and I'll take my money as I get paid.
U.S. crude oil rebounding a bit. This follows what's been a steep sell-off and a close at its lowest level since December of 2021. That took place earlier this week. Worth noting, the S&P sector is the worst performer on the week, the month, and as Carl just said, the year as well. Halima Croft, RBC Capital Markets Global Head of Commodity Strategy.
I got filled at 44 cents.
Can we start off talking about China and China?
Gotta watch this level right here. Sellers are kind of stepping away here, so.
I mean, it is the big story of the year for the oil market. I mean, the reason why oil has been under so much pressure has been underwhelming Chinese demand. So we have seen lower levels of imports into China, significantly lower levels
Okay, so I see what's going on here. 472. 472. 472. That's $2 away. I don't want to wait for that.
Delta Airlines executive says when you
Let's
have
get out.
fuel
I got to
going
get
down
out of
and
this.
revenue is heading up, that's a pretty good indication that airline industry is in a good spot. That's Delta Airlines, ticker DAL, Delta Alpha Lima. JBDI shares popping to the upside, shares up about 36%. That's Juliet Bravo Delta India, shares moving higher. There's low volume on that.
And here it goes. It's going to bounce. Let me see here. Let's see. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I messed up. I had a chance, guys, right there to really take that off, but gotta be bullish. Let's see here. What's JP doing? JP Morgan. This sucks.
JBDI Holdings shares halted on
I
circuit
paid too
breaker,
much.
shares up 41%. That's Juliet Bravo Delta India.
There's the refining at Lima and all the capacity that's come online in the last year. What do you think that means for refining margins from here?
I just hate how everybody was talking about a reversal today. Um,
Alima, thank you as always. Appreciate it.
After the break, what one grocery chains, the biggest in the country, results are saying about the consumer. Details after a quick break.
See, the problem is like a 469 test would be nice. Pull back into like 469 or so. It just kind of left that area. I should have took it off, but what are you going to do? I got to give it a little bit of room. Got to give it a little bit of room, a little bit of time. You know, what I do see is we're not so in a hurry. It's going. You're going to start seeing a squeeze soon. You're going to start seeing a squeeze, guys, on the Qs especially. Because now you're like working yourself up into this zone. Right? Now you're working yourself into this zone here. There. Right, pretty much.
3M executive says back to where we were pre-pandemic on pricing. Expect to continue to see price momentum going into next year. That's coming from a conference call.
Again, I'm just trying to get a little, just a little movement back out of this. We'll see if I can. Now here's the level there at 470. 470 is a major, if you reclaim that. Let me go back.
best of all, you'll pay nothing for covered prescriptions, even brand name ones all year long. And $0.
Hey. Now you have the trade line coming up. So.
You'll have access to Humana's large networks of doctors and specialists. So if you have Medicare and Medicaid, call now to see if there's a plan in your area that will give you extra benefits, including an allowance to.
All right, there we go. That was nice.
Seeing a report from Bloomberg,
That was
the
nice.
Africa CDC
That was a nickel. That was a little nickel on 50 cent. I just want to take it off because if we hold this and try to blast through the 50-day, I don't want to be down. I took my money. Just give me my money. I'll try again later. All right? I'll try again later. Hey, run for your life. So, look at the volume here. Look at that selling pressure on this pullback. It's very low. It could step up. Of course. But it could also hold here and this 50-day break, and you're like, oh, damn. And now you're in a hurry, and whatever you just got at 40 to 44 cents, it just goes to 20 like that because everybody just covered because you broke above the 50-day. So this was the area we were watching. We were watching this close here, that wick low, but more so this closing price because, like, we're going somewhere. And there's the 50-day, right? It's pulling back. Now you're seeing the buying pressure kind of slow up a little bit. You know, if you're confident with this level, with this area, here's what I'm seeing, right? Here's what I'm seeing, guys. Look at this, right? Look at this. Pivot high, support. Not resistance, but possibly support. So I don't want to be the guy that's like, here's your money. The market's saying, here, I'm going to pay you. If you don't take it, shame on you because of what is going on here. What's going on, right? You know, one thing that we do have that I like right now is the volume. Buyers are not coming in. Buyers are not stepping up. They have 14 to the sell side. So you're getting some pretty solid orders there to the sell side. That doesn't mean that it's going to sell off, but gotta watch this level here. This would be a nice pocket to fall back into at 469. You could easily get to like, I don't know, 55, 60 cents there. What are the deltas on these? 15. Yeah, the deltas are pretty low. The deltas are awful, but look, you got your 3-minute trade line coming in. Still low volume. So, we have a lot of catalysts later on coming up. Between the 30-year, you have the balance. Like, so just be patient. We could just chop around and not do anything. Right? So you have your monthly budget statement. 30-year bond auction. 8-week, 4-week, 15-year, 30-year mortgage rates. All right, so there's still a little bit to come, and I think this is your catalyst, your 30 and or 2 o'clock monthly budget statement, because that would set us up for the short term to be. I just think that could be our catalyst. Tomorrow you have Michigan's consumer sentiment. So now we're not. Now look, now it feels like we're done. See how we like slowed up and we aren't extending off of this level. I had to take my money prior. Now we'll look for. We'll give it a little bit of time. We'll run the clock, see where the options go to. We're starting to see 39-cent bids. All right. I don't listen. The deltas on these just got rocked because of the time that's here. Let's go look around. Because I think if we can get a pullback here, where do we want to be? All right. Banks. Let's see here. So Tesla retesting 230. That's a nice break and retest there from Microsoft MSFT. Look at that. That's a nice trade, guys. Is there anybody here? Because every time I bring something good up, literally look. They just left and I brought it up. That's wild. That's wild. Oh, we have natural gas storage, guys. We're just talking about that.
And he had some limitations, not quite as versatile as the NASA version, but amazing, elite, literally.
A firm isn't going anywhere. It's just holding. Oh shit. Natural gas reclaimed 1420. 1420. Hey, run for your life.
Natural gas storage comes back at 40 B.
And look at that. Natural gas blasts off, guys. Look at that. Look at. Alright, the question is, what do we do with this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. As soon as I seen it recover, guys, look for 15. Damn, man, the volatility's real, though. That would be dumb to step in there on these now. Oh my god.
Is this your dream of retirement? How about this week, Dave?
When did, what is this? September 13th. So this is for tomorrow. 16, 17, 18.
President Biden to host Quad Summit with leaders of Australia, India, Japan in September in Delaware. That's coming from the White House.
Featuring your guide to surviving market volatility.
He's such a bum.
Plus the Fisher investment difference.
Okay,
Yours free for calling 1-800-353-5317.
yeah, look at that. They're getting these things killed. Look, somebody just paid 17 cents for those 15 calls.
China's BYD investment process in Turkey going on without any problems. Turkish industry minister sources say when asked
Wait. Why is the volume so low?
Against investing overseas, says decisions are underway with other Chinese makers for new investments in Turkey. That's coming from the Turkish industry ministry.
That's so
JPM
weird.
shares resume trade, now up about 14%, and halted again on the circuit breaker to the downside. That's Juliet Bravo Delta India.
All right, looks like the Qs are putting in a double top. Be aware. Look, the SPY is above and holding, guys. Look for a pop on the SPY. No, it's trying to reject, huh? But it recaptured that level. Wow. Alright, she'll make them more affordable. Oh, Jesus Christ. People are so fucking... It's a shame. I blame it on the education system for not teaching the people what they should be taught. Okay, so Boyle has a lot better volume. I wouldn't even say it's that great either. That sucks. Because, like, if I buy 20 of these, like, there's... I don't know if it's right or wrong, but... I don't know. And look, what did I say, guys? Look, there goes the Qs. You okay, boo-boo? So that's why you always protect yourself first, guys. Protect yourself. All right, let's take a little time to go take a trip around the markets. JP Morgan trying to bounce here, back off of that level. Hey, run for your life.
terms of this, the company and the pressure it's under to deliver.
I don't know if I want to get long this.
Blackwell, which as he said is in full production,
I mean,
but has faced some.
So I'm watching 207. I would watch that 207 area. Because it looks like you might go ahead and run a test back to the 50-day. And that would take you all the way back to 210, which could be a nice little trade. Let's see. Hey, run for your life.
Software engineers in particular, he said that the days of every line of code being written by software engineers, those are completely over. The idea that every one of our software engineers will essentially have digital engineer companions 24/7, that's the future. And then even said that's what's happening at NVIDIA. 32,000 employees, he said, are supplemented hopefully by 100 times more digital engineers in the near future.
Amazing. I mean, it wasn't that many years ago that parents were instructing their children as best they could. Become a that will make sure you will have a future forever if you learn how to code.
Live on CNBC's Walk on the Street discusses NVIDIA shares moving down.
Yes, but I think you're going to need a lot fewer. Yes, a lot fewer coders it would seem.
Dude, NVIDIA is a beast right now, guys. Wow.
NVIDIA shares moving lower on CNBC comments on Walk on the Street.
All right, what did we say this morning? 120? We said 120, 125, right?
S&P 500 futures shares spike lower. Still slightly up for the day, but slightly moving down sharply.
Hey, run for your life. Are we going to start to witness... Oh my God. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my God. Dude, that's 100%. Oh my God. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Bro, that's... Hey, run for your life. Dude, what just happened there, dude? Like, look at that. It acts like it's going to rip above the 50-day, and then they sell it underneath of you. Like, what type of shit is this? That's why I think that we're just going to hang out and not really move anywhere, guys. So be careful. Be careful. I don't know what just happened there. GL.
shares resume trade. Shares now up 2.5%. That's Julia Bravo, Delta India.
Shares have actually been gaining a bit this morning, up some 7% right now. We first brought you this news around 9 a.m.
Shares halted again on circuit breaker.
Carriage deal with Charter a year earlier than was necessary. Their current deal
That's crazy.
for roughly another year. But both parties, in terms of at least having their own reasons for pursuing a deal.
All right, so what's going on here? We're going to run a test back to 470, and if we can't get above 470, we look for the rejection, right? And we look for a test that's like, where are we going? Like, play the game with the market. Where are we going? Like, if we're going up, okay, where, like you go up to the target, which would be pre-market highs or like the 50-day. You go up there, and then it's got to pull back to hold to make sure that your move up is supported to continue going higher. So you would look for that bounce, pull back, okay, hold, okay, let's go run a test back up. Can we break that level? And when you start heading back up here, right, and you notice like, oh shit, we can't break or we can't get up there, right, then it's like, all right, let's send it down. Let's go back. Let's try one more time back at this level, right, and buyers are there or none. If they're not there, then it's like, all right, well, let's go to low a day. And then you bounce back. It's like, where are we going? That's the game we're playing. Where are we going? That's the game we're playing. You're going to hell.
also as part of the deal as well will be marketing and free Max to their broadband subscribers. And so there's generally
Run for your life.
seen as a positive so far, being taken as a positive. As our viewers well know, linear cable networks are in a significant decline, even more so than even the most pessimistic forecast might have believed.
So here you go. You're running a test, and then what's it do? It's going to pull back here to say, okay, let's make sure we're still good there. Let's turn it back around. Let's go back to here, which you have VWAP and that level, and let's see. Are we going to continue to hold?
India government says India's national security advisor meets Chinese counterpart on sidelines of BRICS NSA meeting.
I don't know. Something about a meeting. India acting like they're doing something when they ain't really doing shit. Something about India, China. I don't know. They got their first iPhone. I don't know.
Discovery Plus and Disney Plus in the 9 a.m. hour. Does that mean we're in the middle of a subscriber push?
It does feel that way.
Hey. Moving on now.
They've all been moving price up significantly and frankly over time dramatically. I mean, watching by inflation.
Go ahead. Go break that level. There you go. Go break that level. All right. Now, what's it doing? It's running a test back to where it sold off, trying to say, hey, are we really selling off up here? Are you sellers really still up here selling? Okay, just wanted to make sure. Because we got a floor down here that, like, I keep, you know, it's in my way. So I just wanted to walk back to you guys to check to make sure that, you know, we're going to take this floor out and we're going to go lower. And look, you couldn't even get to the attic, but you got to the, you know, the third floor. Here's the attic, third floor, you know, the, you know, level, and then now you're going to go to the basement. Right? That's how you look at it. Hey, what you guys doing up here? Ain't shit, leave. Alright. I'm trying to get down to the dining room and, like, where I came in at, but, so, like, it's like, oh, damn, the door's locked. So I have to go back, ask these guys, hey, I can't get down there. Here's the key. So they give them the key. So now we got to break this level. And we're going to go back down here to 467. You know what I'm saying? It's only how you look at it. That's literally, it's like, where are we going? You know what I mean? I just wanted to come back to make sure that I was supposed to go back down here. Yes, you are. Okay, cool. Here's a second key just in case you lose the first one. Like, that's how sure we are. You need to go back down to 468. Hey, run for your life.
U.S. Bancorp, ticker USB, shares spiking down.
Dude, UNG is on fire right now, guys. I'm telling you guys. I think there's an opportunity here. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. I need you guys to hit the like button. I need it. We need it. We can do it. Let's do it. Hit the like button. Damn, bro. YouTube's being real whack today. They said, we're not giving you 3. We're going to give you 2.5 people. 23 views, and it's already 11. That sucks. Watch Bitcoin. Keep your eyes on Bitcoin. Don't forget about that. Alright, see, it looks like Bitcoin's running a test back to 60. Oh, Tesla. Tesla's got a nice little pattern. Prior day's close, it broke. Is it going to start turning prior day's close into resistance and pre-market highs?
Join the CNBC Investing Club to access Jim's monthly meeting. Go to cnbc.com/monthly-meeting.
Let's see. Dude, that's awesome, man. I wish I would have taken that UNG trade.
Hitting yet another all-time high in today's session, and one trader thinks there's even more upside to come. Find out why and how to
Is there any stocks that are going on that I don't know about? SMMT, CVNA, Carvana. Okay, Roku.
AT&T as in ticker T Tango, and Microsoft
T.
Microphone Sierra, Foxtrot Tango.
They're all selling off. Hey, run for your life. All right, keep your eyes on the Qs here. 49.50 cents. I would much rather another. What is this? Is that 470, 471? So why's JP Morgan up here? If you see JP Morgan trying to reject here, that's the biggest bank that's pulling back, right? Apple, excuse me. Apple, look, Apple tried to get up there. Now it's pulling back to this level. See if it rejects it. See if you start seeing Apple, JP Morgan, Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft. See if this can break. It's got a double bottom. It's been a little bit stronger than the rest. Along with NVIDIA, it's been strong too. Okay, so look, NVIDIA made a new high. All right. We said 120 was the level we were watching for a possible rejection. UNG might break out and give you another candle higher. Might. It's an ascending wedge. It's an ascending bull flag. And then UNH. All right, we'll look at UNH. That's down. Getting ready to possibly pull back. Costco. Looking a little double toppy. So it's a little mixed bag here. But it is up there at that prior resistance. Maybe smart to run a test back to 900. You look at ARM. It's a nice little break and retest for ARM. Wow, man, this thing has been a monster. Remember yesterday when we brought this up that it was like, it came in with like a nice little gap up and was above its moving averages, holding them, and it was just on one. All right, so ARM's breaking down. All right, so ARM's pulling back. NVIDIA's pulling back. NVIDIA looks better for that 118 support. Damn. I would urge you guys to be patient. All right, I would urge you guys to be patient. We still have data and stuff to come out today. Let's see here.
Morgan, you know, I noticed they put in unanimous decision to the board indicating those 3 independent directors also were in favor of elevating
Yeah, it looks like we're pulling back here, guys. All right. It's a little bit more than I would like to pay. We're literally matched up. I wonder if the Qs are going to start. Like, look at the Dow. Let's see if the Dow can start to lead. Shit. So what I'm looking for is, like, are we starting to see that divergence?
Sierra,
Above, below. Like, the divergence, undiverge, I guess you could say.
issues of Hurricane Francine, we have had to curtail production at Appomattox, Mars, Vito, Ursa, and Olympus. Drilling remains paused at Whale Asset, scheduled to begin operations later this year. Conducting damage assessment and all offshore personnel are safe and accounted for. Begun redeploying personnel to Perdido Asset while production there and at our Auger and
Oh my God.
Salsa assets is still shut in.
So they're talking about natural gas, something of that nature.
Will begin process of redeploying
48.
and enchilada salsa to bring staffing to normal operating levels.
You get these random sell-offs. Get these random sell-offs here. I can't believe that it extended and then phoop. I don't. There were some. I was saying it too. There were some big orders, you know, stepping up there.
Outages expected to continue increasing today as Hurricane Francine moves through energy
So they're talking about the hurricane right now. You know what I would say could be a nice little easy, I wouldn't say easy. You still have to manage your risk and stick to your stop loss. You know, you have to be comfortable. Like, what are you willing to risk, right? $50, $100, $1,000, $5,000, for each trade, right? You would say, you know, you could technically use this area right here at 470 and use the 50-day. Maybe go out 2-3 weeks. Go out 2 weeks. Go out to next week. Give yourself time. Go out to the end of the month. Maybe go out to beginning of October. Right? For like a 465, 460 put, or like a 47, like whatever you want to do. Closer to the money. It's a little bit better, but we're struggling to get up there. But it doesn't want to sell off either. Let's see.
Now Donald Trump wants to go further with plans to restrict birth control, ban abortion nationwide, even monitor women's pregnancies. We know who Donald Trump is. He'll take control. We'll pay the price. I'm Kamala Harris, and I think this message.
Weird, we didn't pay the price last time he was president, but I'll be damned if we didn't pay the price when y'all stepped in office. Fucking Kamala's dumb as shit. And so are people that just like will take words. Let me act nice. Let me do this. Let me just pump fake the shit out of these suckers. And let them eat up every beautiful little word and thing that I have to say. And they'll love me. And I won't even do the shit that I say. Because they won't bring up the fact that I lied to them for 4 years about Joe's Alzheimer's. No. We can do whatever we want. And you're damn right I'm taking your motherfucking guns. I got Quavo right up on stage with me. We need gun reform. Assault weapon buyback. The same motherfucker that made a career on being a thug. Now he crying to the prosecutors because he lost a friend. And there it is. God damn it. Just immediately. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Fuck, man. You see how the volatility just goes insane? Oh my god. Guys, I think I'm going to put it on. I'm going to put it on. Let's see here. I'm going to put this on. Let's see if we can get another... Hold on one second. I don't think we're going to move, honestly. And I don't want to have to sit through a huge drawdown. And it says, let's see, so we're going to break that. Let's see. Oh my god.
What I look for is someone who's reliable, who's true to their word, and skillful. That's where Angie comes in. With Angie, find top
see
rated
here.
certified pros in
40.
plus compare quotes and pricing to help you get all your jobs done right.
The price was right. Everything was done the same day.
With top rated
It's the 12th. I missed it. Damn it. I could have got a really good price there. Damn it. I missed it, guys. I was just trying to get it. Oh my gosh. Hold on. No, I didn't. I didn't miss it. Hold up. Dude, my stuff is frozen. Oh my god. Yeah, we're going to go with I missed it. Yep, we missed it. I missed it. There's no way. I'm not paying 10 more cents on 40 cents for that. You're insane. See that pop? Just... If they want to give me like 45, 43, let me put out a limit order at like 40. You know what? I'm going to put out point. Let me see here. So 48. So there's your 48. And god damn it, I missed it. You got to be kidding me, you stupid fucks. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I was trying to put out a limit order for 48 cents and there it goes. 65. Already up fucking damn near it's up over 50%. Dude, I literally just put the order at 48 cents, guys. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. This is just... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is bullshit, man. This is fucking bullshit. I literally just put that... As soon as I put out that limit order, bang, it flushed. It hit 48, 49. Didn't even, like... Oh my god. Like, literally, I was like a fraction of a, like, millisecond too late on that. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Here we go. Here goes another 100% fucking trade. You stupid fuck. Fuck you. Well, congratulations, right? You're hitting 70 cents there. All right, so there's 50% on that trade if you were able to take it on the bounce back. I literally walked you directly through the trade. Yes, we're going to break this level, I think. I think we are. Let's break this level. I think it's going to break, and then I'm going to look for another move back to, like, low a day. That's what I'm going to look for. Hey, run for your life. Can we get it? Can we get an opportunity here? Let's go look at the SPY. Let's see, the SPY isn't really giving it up as much. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Where am I at? 3 minute. And see, the Qs are holding up actually. So let's go with the SPY. Let's pull the SPY up here. Dude, I love the Qs. They're so volatile. It's fucking awesome. Damn, that's so far away. That's so far. It's not going to go that far. Short-term interest rate, the Fed's funds rate is very restrictive. That's the Fed's own characterization as well. Given those two, run for your life. Funds rate down more quickly should make sense here, but we still expect 100 basis points by year end, but we'd like to see it front loaded here in September. But it's possible we won't get that.
Has any of the commentary from, I'm just picking here, dollar stores or some of the financials on delinquency?
Yes, run a test back up there. Right, so you're going back, you're running a test, and then this rejection up here should give it to us. Let me go back to the Qs. There's some strains in the lower consumer end, and those are showing up in some of those numbers, but overall sales look healthy. I think it's just a distribution of sales, where those are happening, who's stealing market share, and who's able to capture. This is awesome. This is awesome. Sales we think are still going to hold in pretty well here. I'm surprised that you're still calling for 50 basis points. That would have been nice though. Those 465s just screamed and ripped. Hey, run for your life. I don't think it's all that troubling, those inflation readings. We think that the shelter prices, it was more of a blip that drove some of the CPI, higher numbers in CPI. We have oil prices that are not only low, but look like they're going to stay low for quite some time, given the OPEC overhang, and that should filter through to the economy. 15-minute chart, hanging out, still holding that trade line. So let's watch there. Watch it right there. Watch it right there. Got through it. Wicking through it. So once we scale out here through the Qs, we can notice how now with this downside move, it's like there's no real pattern there. It's kind of like, I mean, we just can't get the sellers to step down to 470, it feels like.
I know some of the desks this week or today were mentioning that yesterday the Democratic policy long basket, for example, was up 3%. But your advice is not to try to trade around the election, right?
Well, there are going to be some sectors that would outperform under different administrations. We think that's true. We still think trading around the election, unless you're really focusing on the short term, is probably not the way to go here. What we'd be looking for actually are perhaps some pullbacks or other volatility over the next couple of months to provide opportunities to scale into positions that might have pulled back more than warranted. So that's the way we'd be playing this, rather than trying to game certain sectors based on polling numbers, which can change over the next couple months.
All right, so here we go. Here we go. This is crazy.
Let's turn to Boeing and the possibility of a strike here. More than 30,000 machinists in the Seattle area voting on
They're down to the low 40s now, man. I think you gotta take a look at them. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. We haven't really moved, but I do think we have some catalyst tomorrow. And it's not just the downside. Like you could rip to the upside and fill that gap at 475. Here's the thing. Here's like, so look at this, guys.
Well, we haven't negotiated a contract in 16 years, so there you go.
Meaning you expect more than 25%.
Well, yeah, with the way inflation and times are nowadays, people on $20 an hour can't survive.
What would be a fair percentage that you think, okay, maybe people could accept this?
I think people might be willing to accept 35.
I plan to reject the contract because they could do way better than what they did.
When you say way better, you mean 25% is not enough? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't negotiated a contract in 16 years, so there you go.
Meaning you expect more than 25%?
Well, yeah, with the way inflation and times are nowadays, people on $20 an hour can't survive.
What would be a fair percentage that you think, okay, maybe people could accept this?
40%, like we applied for the first time.
For a strike and for quite a few other things, but my main thing is paying it forward for the young people. Because I've been here a while, so there were people here that fought for me when I came in, so I'm fighting for the ones that are here now.
Thoughts of just a few of the machinists who we talked to here at this voting location in Renton, up in Everett, where they're also voting. We have heard from some of the members up there. We will be there a little bit later on today. If they vote to strike, if the machinists say we're walking off the job, here's what's happened in terms of the length of the strikes over the last 4 times that they've taken place for Boeing, the big one being 69 days in 1995. Is you take a look at shares of Boeing, the contract is estimated, according to Sheila Kaiula at Jefferies, to cost the company $900 million annually. That would be the cost headwind if this deal is locked in place. But again, guys, I have to stress,
I've covered a number of organized labor contract votes. You can get a sense when you talk with people in line whether a deal is close, might get accepted, or is going to be rejected. And the sentiment here is clearly this is not enough. They want more than 25%. Guys, back to you.
The timing is terrible for Boeing, isn't it? I mean, it's like it can't afford too much. It can't afford a strike either right now, given some of the other problems it's dealing with and the challenges. Stock's down almost 40% this year.
Well, you never want to strike if you're running a company. It's going to be costly any way you look at it. And you're right, Sarah, this is not a good time for Boeing. But the way that the rank and file members look at it is they haven't truly negotiated a new contract in 16 years. And they feel like management at Boeing over the last 16, 20, 25 years have shoved down their throat a number of things that they have been forced to accept, mainly lower raises, the movement of some production to non-union South Carolina. That still bothers a lot of these rank and file members. And some of the people I've talked with, they've been here 15, 20, 25 years. So they have long memories. And for them, they don't believe this is enough.
Do you see exactly what he said? They're shipping jobs off. We talked about this yesterday. We don't nearly have the GDP like we used to. It's literally cut in half. Dude. Oh my god. What did we type in yesterday? Do you guys remember?
Ever worry that you're drinking too much? Take back control with Or Health. Or Health provides access to medication proven to make it easier.
Damn it.
Or you quit drinking altogether. Qualify for treatment today at orhealth.com.
The all-new GoDaddy app helps you get your business online in minutes with the power of AI. With the perfect name, a great logo, and a beautiful website. Just start with a domain, a few clicks, and you're in business. Make now the future at godaddy.com/arrow.
No, we need it all. See, this is 2020.
See the angles others don't? Join the club, genius. Tasty trade.
I played for the NFL, and it truly taught me about discipline, dedication.
You guys see that? You were hitting 8 to 10. Give it 4.5, 5 to 8. Now you're hitting, you know, 0.5%, quarter to 1, maybe 2. And it's just dropping off a cliff. Again, what changed it? Right there in the 80s. Right there. That was the currency. And look, it showed you right there. Showed you. Little build back in the 90s, and it tried. That's when you had a recession. So we don't even know if that GDP was even real. That was on hopes and dreams. All right, here we go. All right, where are we going, guys? We're running a test. Looks like we're going to run a test of 475. Lock it in. Lock it in. Who wants their 475 calls? Let's go, let's go, let's go. 475, 475 calls. Going once, going twice. Going once, going twice. 475 calls. Who wants them? Hey, 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 run for your life.
Battles with regulating AI. The White House hosting some top executives from some of the companies at the forefront of that development. That includes leaders from Microsoft, OpenAI, Google, and Anthropic. And that is the focus of today's Tech Check with Megan Casella. Hey, Megan.
Hey, Carl, good morning. So we are here at the south entrance to the White House, just outside this morning as we're waiting for that meeting to get going. As for who's going to be here, we know that, as you said, Sam Altman of OpenAI, Ruth Porat of Google, Dario Amodei.
Natural gas hanging out. Watch for natural gas to start trying to break out again. It's very possible. AI, this thing, so if you guys don't know, AI is trying to get money for valuation or something. They're trying to do something. So I wonder if that's why we saw Carvana this morning, because oddly enough, Carvana and AI, for whatever reason, they're like the two meme stocks because they broke out with one another before. And it was like every time there was a breakout Carvana, it was like, if you guys remember, it was like Thursday and Friday, and then the following week, Thursday and Friday, it was just Carvana and AI. So keep an eye on this. You got some volume here. I'm not sure if there's any news with Carvana, but you could look for a move back to 142. And PPA Tour offer pickleball fans a chance to win. Okay. Okay. All right. In other news, we have college football this week. My season is going phenomenally well. Phenomenally well. This is crazy. I've only had so many. Hey. Monday live.
On at the shop. Also have some news about Damon's 599. It appears that it is finally fixed and ready. Alright guys, we have a lot going on at the shop. Also have some news about Damon's 599. It appears that it is finally fixed and ready, well, not to come back here. We have to take it somewhere else. But we'll get into that in a little bit. Right now, Steve from PTG, he's gonna help us out. As you guys know, we had some issues with a car. Not from stuff that they've done, but we had some wiring that could have been chewed up by a rat. So there's a bunch of things in the car that doesn't work right now. He brought his computer over here so he can just plug into it. See if we can't code out all that stuff and get this thing working the way it's.
So right there was a failed break above the 50-day moving average, you guys. Understand what's going on. Like, you are pulling back and you're holding, but these pullbacks are pretty damn aggressive, in my opinion. Alright, those pullbacks are really aggressive. So, I think you should be cautious. I do. I'm not expecting a pullback. You know, like I said, we could look for the 475 gap fill. It's like 474.85, but whatever. Just had to run your mouse over it. Looks like my line's a little bit too high. And you failed to hold the 50-day. And that thing is smack dab in the center. And there she goes. I'll let you guys know what I do.
Supposed to work. We also have an aftermarket wing on it. I get this error about the wing not working, and that stops you from going, what is it, 120
kilometers, yeah.
Dude, I just gotta say thank you because the car runs absolutely amazing.
Great.
And I'm guessing right now the tune that's in it is like a mild braking tune. It's not set on kill, right?
I'm glad you put the braking oil in like we asked.
Yep.
So I'm sure you're gonna do an oil change soon. So
yes.
Once we get that all going, we'll actually put a real tune
in. And then you're gonna let me have some power because I want some more power.
There's some drifting right here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I already did.
Seriously? It did? Yeah, awesome. Oh, good.
Yeah, I couldn't help myself. You're able to do the battery sensor coding.
Yeah, I'll code that. This one will code.
That's a relief. So it also has this like battery warning that comes up because we didn't buy the $2,000 original battery for two reasons. One, because it's $2,000, but the other reason is Mercedes doesn't even have any, so they can't sell you one. I just got a regular battery and we put it in there, but it has a connector that goes on the side that's connected like to the CAN bus system, right?
Yes.
So it's basically sending this information to the ECU and to the body control modules that the battery isn't plugged in or the battery's gone. Basically, it doesn't really know what's going on. So you have to code that out.
It's on the rear wing malfunction as well. So we'll code that as well.
Okay.
When you turn it on though, some speakers do work right now?
Nothing. No sound. No sound for like phone calls, Bluetooth, like nothing. So you buy a car and you're like, all right, it's got a blown engine. No problem. Then you start tearing it apart and you're like, a rat's been chewing on some wires over here. That's not good. We start running diagnostic codes and we get, well, things are disconnected. Who would have came in and disconnected these things? Because I know the guy that owned the car, he was a customer of mine, and he was not the kind of guy that goes in and tears his car apart and disconnects things. He's not that kind of guy. Did something happen at the dealership? What would they have disconnected when they were doing a diagnostics to figure out that the engine is bad? really strange. All right, so we're pulling the stuff back out of the trunk. We actually had this stuff apart when we put the shocks in because the top of the shocks are buried in there. I did notice that there is some water stains down there. As far as I know, this car did not ever have any flood damage. But how did it get water in there? Why was the interior moldy? It's all just a big mystery, and we're trying to unravel this thing and get to the truth and figure out what really happened. But enough about the bad stuff. I'm still enjoying the car. Obviously, we have a lot of stuff we had to sort out, but we got some more mods on the list of things for this car. We're gonna do wheels for sure. I'm gonna do a body kit of some sort. I haven't really narrowed it down exactly what kit, and as far as color goes, I don't know what color I'm gonna wrap the car yet. It's a big decision. Oh.
What's up?
That definitely could be an issue. Check this out, if you can get the camera in there. But there's two grounds over here. You see a bunch of that like white corrosion on there. That could definitely be causing a lot of these electrical issues. I'm looking down here and it doesn't, like I can't find any like high water marks. Like there was actually water that came up. But I don't know if when the car was overheating and he was driving back to the track, he had like jugs of water back here or something because he was constantly filling them up and maybe one of them spilled and that's how all the water got in the interior. Because I haven't found anything else. That part right there, I gotta take that off and I'm gonna clean the connections and put it back together and hope that that'll solve the issue. Ground issues are really common. Check the fuses, check the grounds, check the power supply before you check anything else, and that could be it right there.
There was a lot of rats in there. Look at all this rat piss right here.
Yeah, they were eating some stuff. One of them was like exploded on the firewall.
An actual rat?
Yeah, there was like a dead one that was
oh man, that's worth like 25 points.
So one other thing I wanted to ask you was blow-off valves.
Yes.
I can hear it a little bit sometimes, but I kind of want a little more noise, and that's kind of the old school 90s, early 2000s tuner in me.
Yes,
right.
It's coming back.
You have the always had that cool blow-off valve sound on turbo cars. So do you guys have something?
We do. We have two different ones. We have just a standard spacer, which people call like a vent atmosphere, which is for noise.
Yep.
These are electronic. We have a physical blow-off valve that works with like your standard, what we're used to, vacuum and boost.
Got it. Okay.
So we both options are available.
Okay. We'll have to talk about that. See which one sounds better, which one's going to work the best. It's crazy when you buy a new car, everybody makes all these different parts for it. Obviously some of it's just garbage, right? It's just like add-on that doesn't do anything. Sometimes it even hurts performance, but there are a lot of cool things. So I'm just kind of going through the list and just like, yep, I want that. Making a little Christmas wish list right there.
Yeah, it looks great though, man.
Yeah, it's more than I expected. So we just did the KW coilover kit, the spring kit. We put those on. The car rides really, really nice. It's firm, but obviously it's the active suspension.
Yeah.
So when I put it in race mode, like this thing handles so well, and it's on R888s. I'm having a ton of fun with it. This thing is an absolute monster. It feels like a giant go-kart. So
yeah,
it's a blast to
drive. Yeah, they're fun, man. They're good cars.
Yep.
You know, all debt isn't bad debt. It's just that sometimes debt's necessary. Sometimes you have no choice. Far too many people are ashamed of their debt and they don't deal with it. They hide it. There are two ways people hide their debt. They literally hide it from their spouses. They hide credit card bills. Their spouse has no idea how bad it is. Or they use one credit card. Sometimes their analysis. It only takes 30 seconds, so head over to It was stressful. But back to the vlog.
Alright, so I'm trying to figure out why we have water back here. Still trying to solve the mystery. The rest of the car, the floorboards, the passenger floorboard, the driver's floorboard, there is no water at all down there. So it's definitely somewhere in the trunk. And I'm looking over here and I see corrosion and dried water over here. And last time when we washed the car, I knew we got water inside, but that was
and you know what I'm saying, your trade line VWAP and everything is holding. So we should start to see if we're going to get a downside move. It's going to have to start to come in somewhere along here. Just feel like I mean, technically that was it. You were support from prior day, up, support here from the morning, double bottom, try to extend, fail. I think it's on. I will say that, guys. I think it's time. I think this thing might pull back just a little bit here Maybe you do get that 465 now. Let's see. I think things fundamentally changed. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, 44, I'm good. Let it go. I was throwing in 34-cent bids, so let them have it. I don't care.
Because the emblem is missing. So I'm like, okay, water got in there. But when I opened it up, it was a lot of water. So it's
why it's not extending like you think, because nobody's taking it. Nobody's getting on these trades because it's they just rip the option price so high. And there's obviously professionals are shorting a big size. I don't know.
It seems like there's something bigger that's letting water in. Check this out. So that is the factory wing motor. It looks like instead of coating it out, someone disconnected everything and just threw some zip ties in there to hold it in place. That's not the issue. The issue is with the aftermarket wing, these little water drains have been disconnected. So they're supposed to take the water that gets accumulated in there and drain them out here into there and just let them drip down. Well, they're completely disconnected, and it doesn't look like this wing is sealed very well.
It's not even mounted.
The nut's coming off. The wing is basically allowing water to get in between these two panels here and just pouring inside of the car. That's not great, but at least we finally figured out what the issue is and where the water is coming from, so we can solve that problem. That's some fishing twine or something with some hot glue on there. Oh man, when you find stuff that other people have done to their cars. That's one more piece of the puzzle. Unfortunately, cleaning off those grounds didn't get the stereo to work. I had to dig a little deeper for that, but at least we can solve this issue and not have any more water get into the back here and mess with the electronics. Steve was able to get a lot of these error codes wiped out of the system. Everything's looking good now. I can't wait to put some ethanol in
I
here.
just love to see that it's running. It's a real car now. So
yeah, I know.
It went from what it was a month and a half or 2 months ago to this. So
exactly.
Really cool to see that.
So basically one of the biggest issues that we had was the cam sensor alignment. So basically there's a cam sensor and then there is the cam actuator that actually turns the cam. The ECU stores these values. Obviously we've changed everything. So all of these cam parts have been replaced and we've got new parts on here, but now it needs to learn the new system. So if the cam is off by 1 degree, it's gonna throw an error code, and that's what was happening. So it was basically most likely not moving that exhaust cam at all, and it was just stuck in one position, and that was cutting a lot of power and a lot of the response. So I haven't been able to drive it yet now that it's recoded. But one thing we could really tell like instantly that it's working now is it doesn't take like 3 seconds to start, because before I'd hit the button and it would crank over, and then fire it up. Well, now that he's got that cam set to relearn, all dialed in now, he hits the button and it starts right away. So that's a big improvement. Another issue we have is the exhaust has flaps in it. And
look, we bounced and they're still 44, 45 cents. Every other time you had even a little bounce, those options got crushed.
when the flaps are closed, it's pretty plugged up. It's going through a muffler and through smaller tubing. It's really hard to see back here because on most new cars, it's got tips that aren't actually connected to the exhaust. So it's got this tip here, and then inside there is the actual exhaust, and around that corner is the flap to make the car quieter. Well, the motor on one of them at least was seized. So we pulled the motors off so we could open the flaps. But right now they're just kind of hanging out, flapping around in the wind, basically. So I can open them by hand. When we start the car, you hear them kind of rattle, and then I drive it, and it gets a little exhaust pressure, and it slams them closed. Basically, it's all plugged up. That's stopping a lot of the spool, so the turbos don't spool that fast, and it's hurting the power quite a bit. So we do need to solve that issue in the exhaust, and I'm looking at a few options, which we might actually even be able to solve today. We got a visitor here. We got Austin from Valvetronic for a couple reasons. The one that I'm most excited about is talking about an exhaust for my AMG.
I do talk a lot about exhaust, so
yeah,
this is a good conversation we'll have.
Let me show you the car. All right, let's go and check it out.
Check it out. How crazy do you want this to be? Talk to me. What do you need?
I need this thing to sound like really, really aggressive. Because right now we got the stock exhaust on it, and it sounds really muffled.
These twin turbo 4-liter V8s, so much possibility with how potent this platform is, with turbos, and yes, you guys are the masters at making stuff really wild.
We already went really wild here.
Jesus!
A PTG built this engine for us, so it's sleeved. It's got CP pistons, Carrillo rods, CNC ported heads. It's got all the fuel system upgrades, and it's got their PTG 1000.
You know what I
turbos on
love
it.
too is like aesthetically. No offense. It looks very, very conservative.
It is full sleeper right now.
Which I gotta say I like.
Yeah.
From the factory, a lot of people do like they do downpipes or something on the car.
Yeah.
And they always keep the factory AMG performance exhaust. But what we have is these cars kind of all sound the same. But we did an E63, a W213, same engine, and we made it sound really, really raw and exotic compared to anything else that we've seen on the market. Because everybody does one mod, which is the downpipes. No one really messes with the AMG performance exhaust. But our new titanium system adds an nth degree of experience where the car is not that much louder, but the sound quality is so much better.
I'm all about that. 'Cause it's, for me, it's the crisp. It's like, how good does the exhaust sound? The neighbors can hear me from 6 miles away. That's not necessarily the goal, but that sound, that crisp.
The quality. Because then you compare, like, a buddy might rip past with his car with downpipes. You go, okay, it's louder, that's stock. But then you rip by in yours, it's like, it sounds like the 6.2 liter V8 cars, not the twin turbo 4 liter cars. That's the type of experience we're trying to get.
That's right. And I mean, I know you guys have easily like one of the best sounding exhaust systems out there, because we have them on the 599s, but they sound really good and very unique.
Well, that's the thing is, with Valtronic, our goal was always unique sound characteristics. Anybody can go and buy, there are tons of great companies, and that's why I think Gintani got so famous, is because they captured people to know that that was a Gintani sound. Totally transforming the way the SVJ sounded. The sound quality counts, not necessarily the volume, but volume's always fun.
Volume's awesome too. I don't want it to be quiet because it's way too quiet right now. And I know that this restrictive muffler is really hurting power.
The biggest thing that hurts power with these cars is because our exhaust is full 3-inch. This goes from 2.5 to 2.75 to 2 1/4. And then it's hard to see this, and it's going to be hard to showcase on camera, but where these merges are, the pathway, because this is straight off, the exhaust path is, even when the valve is open, it's like filtering into the muffler anyway. So you're getting a lot of sound draw. For someone who just wants more volume, do the downpipes. But for these guys, you know it's got to be special. So that's what we're going to do. What happened to the taillights? These on fire at some point.
So we finally figured it out after trying to figure out what was going on, but it had a film on it, and then this car sat underneath a car park in the sun for like 4 years, and it just baked it on. So I got new taillights. They sent me 2 lefts by accident. So the other one's coming. It's on its way.
This thing with the turbos, with that full exhaust now.
Oh, it's gonna sound so good.
Actually, I can show it to you now. The quick clip of the E63.
Spicy.
Oh yeah. Perfect for your everyday sedan.
Yeah, right? Grocery getter.
I'm gonna prep the order right now.
There we go. Yes. We're getting mods done. Things are moving along. Oh man, I cannot wait to hear this thing without exhaust and with the bigger turbos, and all the tuning that Steve just did is gonna sound so good. All right, so the real reason that Austin from Valtronic came down here is because he really wanted to give me an exhaust for my car. No, that's not it. He actually is really interested in possibly buying Damon's 599. So we're gonna go over to Hector's shop right now and pick up the car. Austin's gonna meet us over there. We're gonna start this thing up, give it some revs, because he hasn't heard the exhaust on that car in person. Even though it's his company and they make that exhaust, he wants to hear it. It sounds insane in video.
Hear that car in person,
but man, when you hear it in person, it is just on another level. It's out of this world.
Mike, look how cool this car is, brother.
Is this a 512 or what is this?
This is a test
Did you test drove some?
Woo! What a cool car. I even like the OEM wheels on here, I can't lie. They look cool.
Timing belts is the most ridiculous thing. Enzo Ferrari was like, consumers, dealers, make money. No chains, belts, flat 12.
So it is very, very wide. But yeah, 2 separate timing belts, one on each bank.
Hello.
Very cool.
You must be Hector.
Yes.
Austin.
Awesome. Pleased to meet you, sir.
That's the best handshake I've felt in a long time.
What's up, man? Michael, I haven't met you. Oh, yeah. I think we spoke to. Did we talk over the phone or something? Yeah, we did. Yeah.
How's it going? A lot of our broken cars over here.
Yeah. It's all good. Well, we got this one kind of in a bad month, right?
Yeah.
So
basically, like the Ferrari factory was shut down, so ordering parts just wasn't happening.
Why?
So
they shut down every August.
Yeah, they took a summer break. And it is Italy.
It is. And
yeah, not only that, but I guess they're changing over their filing system or their whole system.
Oh yeah.
And right now, people that are ordering parts are even having issues with Ferrari even shipping parts out right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got those bearings for the F12 before all this happened.
Yeah. So we're
Man,
good.
it's been a nightmare. This one is still broken because we're waiting for parts.
Yes, that's correct. You guys see on this one?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
So here, I'll show you the fun part on this one. So when this cracked, I don't know if you have a flashlight. It split open.
Yep.
And it just spun on this. And
Yeah.
just stripped these gears open. So part of what the stuff that you guys ordered are these bearings. So we're just putting new bearings on it. And unfortunately, you can't get the bearings unless you get this whole flange.
Sounds like Ferrari.
Yeah.
So the red 599 it's all good now. Fans are coming on and
fans are coming on. We kind of made a system for the power steering pump. So we ran this system right here. So this is pretty much like a little lithium battery. So now what we're doing is the voltage from the alternator is going straight to the battery versus trying to split it off to the pump and here at the same time. Obviously we ran a fuse from here to here and here to here. So now we got a little bit of contingencies. You know, we got a ground wire straight to over here. Another thing I also did is I added another ground wire for this system.
Got it. Factory.
Yeah, because from the factory, the ground wire to the chassis was never good. So we added an extra ground wire. I do know that these pumps right off the factory, they use like a 60 amp fuse. So I know they do draw a lot of amperage.
Yeah, definitely do.
So we ran the cable from your pump inside the rails up.
Okay, got it. I'm glad you guys were able to figure that out and get this thing working because this car's had a rough couple minutes of driving basically. But yeah, appreciate it. And now it's off to the body shop so we can get this thing repaired because obviously you guys probably have seen that Damon got into the barriers and cracked the fiberglass bumper in the rear. At least there's no damage behind there, so it's just a fiberglass repair. And then in front, a little bit on the bumper and a little bit of a bent fender.
The most important piece, which was the titanium Valtronic exhaust stick, which fell off.
It didn't fall off. It got smashed off.
Actually, it never came off.
I
had to force it off.
unbolted it. Yeah. The clamps worked. Everything was good. When you hit a wall, things tend to break.
Tim, the guys are putting the last couple things in the 599. Let's play a little eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What are you taking here? Are you going for it?
What's gonna happen?
I think if the battery's plugged in, then it'll dip down on you.
Is the alarm gonna? No, I'm not gonna.
I don't know if it will. It's probably unlocked if the hood's out.
I don't want to touch it.
Okay, what are you taking out here? You got the MP4, you got some Ferraris, G-Wagon, Aston even. What are you taking?
Is that a V12? No, it's not, right?
No, I don't think so. I love the clear taillights though. It looks sick.
I still want one of these, so maybe this.
Yeah? It's calling your name.
One day.
This one's for sale. It's got 100,000 miles, so this would probably be the least expensive.
40 grand?
Maybe. I don't know. I can find out.
This car is probably the most reliable one. It probably just works. It probably just works. What's wrong with it? Why is it here?
Let me get the key. I don't know. It's here for a battery.
My client. That's what he says. What is he showing me?
Oh, the 94,285 miles.
Oh, I see the battery thing is red. That is very cool.
Yeah.
Damn, this thing has a lot of miles.
Come on, Tim.
40 grand, if he's interested.
He's not the owner.
It's 30.
I know. I'll see what they want for it.
Mike says 30.
10.
I'll just take it.
Right now. Yeah.
I think we should just all pull the money, just buy it together. Just take turns.
Whoever can do the longest rolling burnout gets to keep it.
If it doesn't break on him.
Yeah, exactly.
If it breaks on him, then you own it. You got to buy the whole thing.
I don't know who owns this. Whoever owns this, 40 grand max. 100,000 miles. Battery's broken.
Battery's broken.
Battery is broken.
Yeah, tell them what else is wrong with the car, Tim.
Hector, what else is wrong with the car?
It's McLaren. Everything's wrong with it.
You're not increasing the value.
Yeah.
So why does the door have a gap?
It showed up. Yeah, it's just missing.
Slight vibration, but it runs. You know, it drives. It's a McLaren.
I wonder if it's gonna sound like.
You ready to hear it?
I don't expect it to be that loud on a full start. The pops are just ridiculous. The other one's even crazier. Really? Yeah. How?
Dude, it sounds so good.
Ah, the master enjoying his work. I'm holding the camera. Here we go.
we've got the 599 now. We're gonna take it over to go see Evan at the body shop. But first, we're gonna make a stop. It's a stop that's important to me because it has to do with my AMG. We're gonna go over to Nick's shop and look at some wrap colors because I've been looking at a lot of pictures, but unless you see that color in person, it's really hard to tell exactly what it's gonna look like. Today might be the day that I decide on the color for my car.
Brother Nick!
Hot! Why do you look like you're dying?
It's hot! You got bad over here.
Yeah, dude, it's
You gotta come over to
What in the world?
What's the shop? Yeah, we just did some decals on the front and back there.
Yeah.
He's coming back in. We gotta add a few more, but how's this running?
It's running.
You just got it from Ether?
Yeah. Yeah, so we just picked it up and stopped by to see you to look at some colors from my car.
Right.
Let's go. This is sick, but I don't know if I'd want my whole car that color.
To look like the Cobra Mustang?
Yeah, no. Yep, thanks for pointing that out, Mark. I'm not
Oh, this
doing
is
that.
kind of what you were looking at before.
Yeah, that's
Kinda.
the exact one I was going to show you.
Whoa. That's trippy.
It is. All right, that's a possibility. I'll take that outside and look at it in the sun. 2 pinky purple. That's interesting too. It's almost like a teal.
Well, it's actually purple from here.
Now, from this angle, like, I don't know if you can see it, Mark.
Yeah, you
But
can.
it looks like gray, just like regular gray.
And then
you
shoot
get
it
there, and it gets like this green, like pearl, but it's crazy reflective and like deep looking.
All the colors are kind of like that. This is cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like a peach.
That's
pretty cool.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
pretty cool. If you were to do it a red.
Yeah, that one doesn't change a
pretty
whole
flat.
lot. Yeah, it's not as much, but it's not bad, but I don't know if I'd have the whole car red.
Whoa.
Oh, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really, yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's
maybe
actually
it's
a pretty
not.
popular color.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people use that. Are you set on green?
No. So I'm still really trying to figure out what body kit I'm going to run, what wheels I'm going to run. And it's like, all right, what color wheels do I want? Does that match with the wrap? You got to get it right because you can definitely mess up along the way. I really want this to be right because, like you guys know, I'm planning on leaving in a year or so. This car that's it, right? I'm building this car up. I want to have a lot of fun with it. I want to love every part of it. So I want to get this stuff right because it's not like I'm going to sell this car and I'm just going to buy another one in a year and just do it over and over again. So I'm extra
This could be a nice little trade here if it sets up, which I think it is setting up. Kinda. Now you have Microsoft news. Let's see what Microsoft is doing off of that. News. Okay, so Microsoft's breaking down. But Amazon has this little trade idea here, or this little setup here where, I mean, it's got room to 190, so I wouldn't, so that's probably why it's not setting up yet. God damn it. Alright, I would say watch 185, 184.80 for rejections. But I feel like I don't know. I just don't think it's time. I think you need to wait for 190 or so. But it could happen. I mean, this is nice. It's nice support. You're sitting above prior day's close right now. You broke it. It didn't break down on you. Even though the Qs are breaking down because of the options push. I don't know. Amazon, look at it. If you like it, it's up to you to take it. Just bringing it up.
picky, and I've had so many liveries over the years on my drift cars, but they've always been like really wild, all these sponsor graphics and all that kind of stuff. I still want it to look good. I still want it to be a bit wild and definitely stand out, but it has to be, I don't know, perfect in my eye. You know, mirrors a different color, obviously like some carbon side skirts and a carbon rear diffuser and bits of black like that. And the roof is going to stay black because it's the panoramic roof, so it's a glass roof. So that's going to stay, you know, black on top on that panel. So I think that's enough to break it up. And I'm also not looking for the craziest, brightest best color.
Satin frozen red. I think that's what they called it. And that looked amazing. This had like an amazing shimmer to it.
Yeah.
But that's an option.
So there's a lot of options.
There's a lot.
It's like the more I keep looking, the more options there are, which definitely doesn't help me narrow it down.
Dial in the color of the rim first.
Yep.
100% dial in the color of the rim, play with the samples that you get and go, okay, will this look good with what I'm gonna do?
Yep.
You know, have a better idea of it.
More things to mull over in my head. Every time I walk past the car, I'm like, man, would that look good? Would that look good? It's tough. Yeah. It's tough.
Did Dave do the thing?
Of course there's no gas in it.
Yeah.
Drink a little Starbucks coffee because there.
You gotta lock in here.
There's no cup holders though.
Oh yeah.
That hits the spot. Can. That hits the spot though. Yeah, a little can. A little wake me up before I go sit in traffic for an hour.
You know, Mike, I would ride with you. I'd be in this battle with you, side by side, hand in hand. That's
no, you wouldn't, Mark.
I would hold your hand. But the seatbelt on that side isn't working.
Ferrari problems, brother. That airbag went off, and the retractable seatbelt went off too. So, yep, more things to fix.
All right, Mike, you can do it.
Of course, we picked the hottest day of the year, literally, to move this thing. Not only doesn't have any air conditioning, but also just kind of like radiates heat out of it. Not gonna lie, it was pretty toasty in there, but kind of used to it, I guess, for all these years of racing in the heat in these crazy places where it's 100 degrees outside and 95% humidity. We're here with Evan, and he's gonna patch this thing up for us. You already saw the car, right?
Yeah, we already know the business.
Yeah, so it's got the little ding in the front end.
Yep.
And then the little ding in the rear end. You know, a couple things. So what you think, like 1 or 2 days?
No. We're gonna say 2 or 3 weeks always.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not going to be super easy. It's aluminum here, so yeah, I obviously have to patch that thing up.
Metal guy.
Nice. And fiberglass the bumpers and all that good stuff.
It's not a problem.
Yeah. Let me give you the keys to this, and we got one other thing for you. I don't know if they talked to you about this, but we brought something else over that needs some repairs. Another like quick repair. Yeah. It's not bad at all, actually. This one was Dave's doing, not Damon's doing. So one car for each of them.
Oh my God. Well, that's a project.
Well, there's this also. A little bit of damage on Damon's car and a little bit of damage from Dave crashing into a fence. There you go.
So we'll say 2 to 3 weeks and 2 to 3 months?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Gee.
Well, it's not only this, it's also the back.
How the How'd they do that?
It was actually on purpose. We were at Laguna Seca Grid Life, and we were having a bit of fun. We were pushing the van around with the truck. It was fun. It was a good time, but now we need a new rear bumper and a new hatch to go along with all of the front end stuff.
Yeah, that's an expensive on purpose, but that's all right.
Yeah, well, this is DDE, so every day it's super crazy. First thing, obviously, is, patch it up, repair this thing, because it's pretty trashed. But other than that, like, what about lowering this thing, doing some stuff to make it cooler? Because right now, I mean, it's such an iconic vehicle for DDE, the Carrera van. Obviously, we have the replacement, but to get the original one back up and running would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But we gotta make it cooler. This one's already got the nitrous in it. Had a rebuild transmission, but it's smoked now, so probably needs a transmission rebuild too while it's here, since you know what you're doing. Yeah. If we get some wheels for it.
Get some wheels.
Lower this thing.
The guys do lowriders, so there's no reason we couldn't bag it.
Yeah. Oh, hydraulics on this thing? That would be crazy. That'd be pretty sick. I mean, airbags would be cool. Hydraulics would be crazy.
Yeah.
Get this thing to jump. I love
4D.
So just get this thing like hopping. That'd be pretty sick. What do you guys think? What color should we do the van? And what mods should we do to the van? Obviously, we've got the nitrous. There isn't really like a coilover kit, so we can't just put like a coilover suspension on here without going crazy and having like a custom kit made. But what style wheels? If they do have a kit for bags on this thing.
They do. I think
maybe that's the way to go.
With some 22s.
Yeah.
We're going full pimp my ride. Let's put a fish tank in it.
TV in the headrest.
We'll leave that up to you, Tim.
You can access the ECU nice and easily.
That's pretty good for hitting the fence.
Yeah, the pole right here. So we got the pole, and that smashed all this stuff, and then the fence. So it's definitely a lot more cosmetic.
Yeah.
Cracked the radiator, right? We were leaking. We were leaking coolant.
Maybe the AC condenser too. Who knows?
If you do, drive it, keep it in short short bursts, so we don't need to put an engine in it too.
Trans will be enough.
Yeah. Apparently these are not very strong transmissions.
As bad as it gets.
We found that out twice.
Well, the nitrous doesn't help.
Nitrous doesn't help.
Yeah.
Is there a build you could do?
Not here. Not here. We do a lot of high horsepower stuff, but not in minivans.
Yep. So we're all done over here at Evan's shop. Time to head back to the HQ.
What's up?
No way, bro.
Hey, that's a BMW.
We're going from the other side from the country just to see you.
Yeah?
The other side from Bulgaria. I don't know if you know Bulgaria.
Broke down on the highway coming here.
No way.
Yeah, started leaking coolant everywhere, smoking.
Well, that was pretty cool. It's always cool when we get here and show up at the shop and there are fans that are waiting outside to see us. And honestly, we've been able to meet so many of you guys, which I know isn't even like putting a dent in how many fans DDE actually has. But like I was saying, it's so cool to get to meet everybody. And those guys were from Bulgaria, like all the way from Bulgaria. They got off the plane, they got a rental car, and they came over here, and it just happened to be the right timing to meet up with us. So awesome to meet those guys and everybody.
I could walk into Odyssey headquarters. I could walk into Odyssey headquarters and buy that company in a second.
Buddy, like, look at what we've done in the last 10 years.
Yes.
We're way bigger than you.
That's not an exaggeration now. They're like a penny stock.
I don't like to do that flex, but it's the facts. And he's playing in a decades-old mindset.
He still has this arrogance. How dare you? They should be thanking Eddie, thanking him with every breath in their bone for coming on their airways.
Okay, Barstool Pick'em is brought to you by our friends at DraftKings. College football is back. Don't miss any of the action. Jump in at DraftKings Sportsbook. It's super easy for first-timers to get started. Try betting on something simple like picking a team to win. Go to the DraftKings Sportsbook app, select your team, place your first bet. This is going to be DraftKings' biggest college football season to date. Enjoy the ride now all the way through the expanded playoffs, and all for all you newbies out there getting into college spirit. Here's some.
There was a reason why I didn't point right at the level. I was pointing here. Let's see. I still think you get a pop. Let this thing pop back up. I think you still need to run a test back to 470. Anyway, give it some time. We have some data coming out.
Something extra special. New DraftKings customers bet $5, get $250 in bonus bets instantly. So you can also bet our Mortal Parlay, which will be live. Rico, myself, and Dave to maybe hit it a gap. Now use code only on draft. 3 is yours. Okay, Barstool Pick'em week 3. We are back. Dave, your team is dead?
Definitely not. 9-7 second half.
Your team is dead, Dave?
Whole new basically roster, new quarterback, new offensive line, new wide receivers, a lot of new defensive guys. We won the second half 9-7 versus a great Texas team. Now, am I a confident national championship? Would I put my life on the line? No, I wouldn't. The season is week 2. I mean, playoff.
Do you think right now, sitting here, you'll be in the playoffs?
Yes.
You think you can compete with Ohio State?
Yeah. I mean, Ohio State, we haven't seen anything from them yet. And it's weak. The team has to improve.
Your offense stinks.
Yeah, they stink right now.
Okay. So not dead, though.
Do you think that instantly just gets better out of nowhere?
No, I don't think it instantly gets better, but it's week 2. We haven't even played a conference game. So am I going to write off the national champs after a disastrous game versus a veteran-laden, very good national championship caliber Texas team? No. I mean, that quarterback, I bet him to win the Heisman in the first half watching him. So
Quinn Ewers, yeah.
Yeah. So obviously it was a bad game. They got hammered. But it's the second week of the season. There's plenty of time to improve, and they're going to have to, clearly.
Okay, so Rico, the Junkyard Dog has been released. How's that going? So obviously,
good. I mean,
yeah. Go ahead.
They just won't answer the phones. It's dial. They won't answer the phones. I've heard they've changed the number. It's brutal.
They got riders in the chat. Everybody's everywhere. So it's good to have an enemy.
It's rare that when we are in a feud, 100%. What?
It's good to have an enemy.
Yeah.
Rico, it is a very funny thing for Rico to say because he lives
yeah.
with only enemies. That's all he has is enemies.
It is rare that we're 100.
I have no friends? Come
No.
on, Dan. Not one?
You have a couple friends. You're right.
All right.
It's rare we're 100% on the right side of the law. Like, even people who don't like us are kind of like, yeah, we get their point here.
Yeah.
I did
So for
have
people-
to put that explanation, by the way, I don't know.
Professionally.
Because
professionally.
I got a text from somebody, and it was where this enemy wives lived and her place of business, and the question was how far do we go?
No.
Now take
Random number?
Take a guess who that came from.
New dog. That was the new dog.
That was the new dog.
That was the new dog.
That was the new dog. I had pictures of their house, their their mailbox,
that's
phone
disavowed.
numbers,
Disavowed.
addresses, and that's when I'm like, I better just once again clarify. I'm talking professionally, flood lines. If they do a live remote, fair
Call
game.
lines.
Don't go to their place where they live. Don't attack siblings. I know that's something you've
Learned from your
dabbled
mistakes.
in, Rico. No, keep it on the professional level, and I'm good. So the new dog was ready to go. He was ready. How deep we going to take this? I think tweets are fair. Like Austin was like, how deep we doing this? When he sent like that tweet he had like about fat women, fat black women. Like, that's fair game. That to me is
That's
fair.
all him. Yeah, he's getting killed Katie Nolan's coming after him, everybody.
I will say, he hasn't addressed it at all, right? They haven't said a word. It's crazy.
Here's what's going to happen. And for people who missed it, it's Dan Bernstein, radio host here in Chicago, been a radio host for like 2 decades. He had a very popular show, Boers and Bernstein, that was for a long time. Like he actually joked around and it was a good show. His brain has been broken. He's been a curmudgeon. He's hated Barstool for a long time. I've known he's hated us. I don't like him. Eddie went on 670 The Score to do a remote with Spiegel, who we do like. That's the other part of it, Dave. There are certain people like you can separate it. It's like kind of when BVT happened and people are like, oh, you're going to still be friends with Scott Van Pelt? Yeah, I'm still friends with Scott Van Pelt. Like, there are certain people that you are friends with that are outside of this. Matt Spiegel, who hosts the afternoon show, is one of those guys, and I know his producer, and they had Eddie on. Like, it was nice they had him on. But Eddie simply said Dan Bernstein's last name, Bernstein, asking him a question, and Bernstein flipped out and was like, you don't know me like that, got all tough. But Bernstein's hated Barstool forever, and I've known that. He's taken pot shots at us forever. So professionally, calling in, whatever, don't blur the lines here. Don't do anything outside of professionally. But yeah, he's a jerk.
I think a good way to look at it, if he's on the clock and working, it's probably fair game. If he's off the clock and minding his business at the house, not fair game.
Yes, correct. But anyway, this is it's interesting to see this all happen, and the riders and Jerry's Army and have the Minifans joined in yet?
I saw something from the Minifans. I think they're definitely aware
because it is an Odyssey company.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
So yeah.
The first time I tuned in,
Rico's former employee.
Employer.
True. Yeah.
I logged on. I'm like, all right, let me get in the mix. And I was trying to call as well, get the numbers. So I listened to it. I knew this guy. The very first word, there's no joke, when I tuned in, was white privilege, which generally, if that's what you're talking about, rightly or wrongly, you hate us. So,
And he's a hypocrite about it because he's got all these tweets in the past, and his show used to be completely different, and it's
that he couldn't see him and didn't, I guess, know he's serious. But that little clip when he was that disgusted after, he's like, he called me Bernstein, call me Bernsey. That's 1,000 times more like friendly. Somebody. Yeah.
Right.
The whole thing's crazy. Crazy.
What it comes down to, though, Dave, is, and I told Eddie this, because I knew when he told me he was going on, I was like, oh, that'll be interesting, because I know the history there. Eddie could have said anything, and he would have had that reaction.
Yeah.
Like, if Eddie had called him Dan, he would have been like, you don't know me like that, don't call me my first name. If Eddie had called him Bernsey, you'd have been like, you don't know me like that, call me Bernstein. It didn't matter.
So this is it. This was a radio show. I seen the clip. It didn't. I don't know. I don't really. So here.
Rant. I needed people to see this. All right, real quick rant. I needed people to see this. I'm talking about on Twitter. I need it on Instagram. I haven't been this fired up. I haven't wanted to put a name on a champagne bottle in years. It's like, I'm just kind of relaxing on a pile of money doing my thing. Well, that changed today. It's not my fight. Eddie Barstool, one of the nicest guys we got at Barstool. Just a genuinely, nobody ever says anything mean about Eddie. Not a mean bone in his body. He's on local Chicago sports talk radio. That's him doing them a favor. When our guys go on local sports talk radio, we're doing you a favor. They're relics of the past. So they got this guy, I guess, Dan Bernstein. From what I've gotten, he used to be normal, then his brain broke. Now he's like a woke lunatic. I'd never heard of his ass, obviously. Why would I? Chicago sports radio. But I guess he's been on the air there forever. And is pretty well hated. So Eddie Barstool's on, doing them a favor, doing 670 a favor. He's on some show. And they're talking about the Bears or something. And I'll show the clip right after this. Eddie calls him, he's like, hey, Bernstein, talking to him. The guy's name is Dan Bernstein. The name of the show is like Bernstein and Holmes. This guy Bernstein, this piece of shit, who I guess has always hated Barstool, is like, you don't have the right, you don't know me to call me Bernstein. Buddy, it's your fucking name. Your last name's Bernstein. Acting like Eddie, insulted him or some shit. And then there's this little clip after it airs, and his host is like, what did he call you? He probably thought he was going to answer a cracker or something. I don't know, like some slur. He's like, he called me Bernstein. That's your fucking name. And you know what else you just did? You created an enemy for life. For life. I don't even care if Eddie was insulted. I'm fucking insulted. So now, Stoolies, you have my permission. This is where people are like, Dave, you shouldn't do this. You're too big. On a professional level, you can harass the fuck out of this guy till his dying breath. He deserves, wherever he does a live feed, whenever he's on the radio, people calling, harassing, calling him Bernstein, pranking him. If he's out doing a live show, harass him, prank him, call him Bernstein. He shouldn't be able to see life.
Speaking of NVIDIA, there was a big meeting today at the White House of tech CEOs, especially related to AI.
Correction on that. That's not the guy. That's from the. Appears to be from an attorney press release.
Hey, Scott, that's exactly right. So we've been here just outside the White House all morning because there was a meeting this morning between the Biden administration and top tech leaders.
So that's not current guidance from the company.
Of OpenAI. We expected Ruth Porat of Google, Dario Amodei of Anthropic, Brad Smith of Microsoft were all here. And then we caught up with Jensen Huang of NVIDIA, as you mentioned. We got to talk with him for a few minutes about the 2024 election, about that meeting, about AI, and his thoughts on all of it. We have the tape here for you. Let's listen in. What can you tell us about the meeting today?
Well, we're talking about energy, about this new industry called AI factories and artificial intelligence. And obviously, we're at the beginning of a new industrial revolution, and this industry is going to be producing
Steen and Holmes on 670 The Score. It's Speaks and Eddie from Barstool. We'll come back. I want to kick from Barstool. We'll come back. I want to kick around with you, Eddie, some of the main issues and stories. Steen and
he looks like a little fag, don't he? Here it is.
Wants to see that, especially after you had the ghost pepper. Wants to see that, especially after you had the ghost. Wants to see that, especially after you had the ghost pepper.
Horoscope guy Bernstein?
No. Oh
No?
God, no.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
You know?
So,
No.
Yeah, you can
It
call
always
me,
has
you,
been.
you can call me Dan or you can call me Bernsey, but you don't know me like that.
Got it.
Eddie got you. Eddie's there with you. Here's what I saw over in the corner here at Rally House. I saw a machine called the.
Wants to see that, especially after you had the ghost pepper.
Horoscope guy Bernstein?
No. Oh
No?
God, no.
What a fucking retard.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
You know?
So,
No. Yeah, you can
It
call
always
me,
has
you,
been.
you can
wants to see that, especially after you had the ghost pepper.
Horoscope guy Bernstein?
No. Oh
No?
God, no.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you can
It
call
always
me,
has
you
been.
can call me Dan or you can call me Burnsy, but you don't know me like that.
Got it.
Eddie got you. Eddie's there with you. Here's what I saw over in the corner here at Rally House. I saw a machine called the.
Who wants to see that, especially after you had the ghost pepper?
Horoscope guy, Bernstein?
No.
Oh God, no.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you can
It
call
always
me,
has
you can call me Dan or you can call that.
Okay, so then, like, this is what happened afterwards, but.
Bernstein and Holmes on 670 The Score. It's Speegs and Eddie from Barstool. We'll come back. I want to kick from Barstool. We'll come back. I want to kick around with you, Eddie, some of the main issues and stories. Bernstein and Holmes.
The Australians would make. All right, so
Matter what Eddie said, the guy was going to be a prick no matter what. And he looks like an idiot. Like, I don't think anyone's defending him. He looks like a
how
fucking
could
moron.
You? How could you? The only defense, it's not even a defense. The only thing people say is childish for me to be like attacking professionally. I like this guy deserves it, and it will not rest. At some point, Bosco will get through. At some point, I will get through. Does he ever do live remotes? We will get something across the message.
Yeah,
they can't ignore us forever.
How long can he keep the phone lines down?
I've heard that there might be a live remote tomorrow, but they might pull it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's what I've heard. But it's crazy. The whole thing is crazy. It's also unfortunate, not unfortunate, but what's the right word to use here? I guess it's unfortunate for Burnsy to have Dave in the state he is right now, where he's living his best life and he doesn't have a lot of wars. So when you open yourself up to a war, he's like, this isn't like war times 5 years ago where it was like shooting everywhere, fighting off everyone.
He's got reserves.
He's got reserves, and you got it's almost like a.
Hold on. Look.
And keeps all of this up in the air and thriving. And so I think the most important thing for us is just make sure that we inform the administration on what we know about the technology and the industries that we're cultivating, and 100% make sure we comply with the policies.
Can I ask you one more question on tariffs? With this election, there's a lot of talk about potentially across-the-board tariffs of 10 to 20% and up to 60% on China. Do you have concerns about how that would impact NVIDIA's business, or concerns about the policy in general?
Well, I'm not very informed in most of that stuff. I think our company, of course, serves industries globally, and we're one of the few companies in the world that serves every single AI company in the world. And we're in healthcare and logistics and transportation and retail and e-tail. I mean, the number of industries that we serve is really quite large. And so, obviously all of these matters are complicated and requires nuanced thinking from the administration. So I trust that they're going to make great decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. The number one thing we tend to hear from business leaders is on stability.
Here's the thing. You're taking this away from other countries. How do they provide the health care that's needed, because you are afraid they will have military advancements?
That's really important is and this affects us in export control, is just to have a stable policy. Of course, policies has to adapt to the changing environment, and in our world, the changing environment is literally real time, and so I appreciate the challenges it has on the administration, and meanwhile, we have to simultaneously seek and strive for American technologies to be the safest choice, to be the best choice, and we want the rest of the world's industries to be built on top of our industry, and so stability matters, and of course, we have to continue to be the best, which American companies know how to do. To the extent that we have stability, I think it's going to be great.
What about on taxes? There's obviously very different stances between these two candidates on either raising the corporate tax rate to 28% or cutting it to as low as 15% on the other side. Any preferences there, or any thoughts on sort of how that would impact NVIDIA?
Well, hey, whatever the tax rates are, we'll support it. It's as simple as that. I think this company was built in America. It benefited from all of the infrastructure and the support and the amazing intellectual capital that's in this country. And so, to the extent that we can pay back through taxes, we're delighted to do it.
Absolutely. So no endorsements at this time.
We're focused on building our company, building our technology, and supporting whatever administration is here.
Absolutely. Anything you can.
We're in the process of going into our starting the production of our new generation called Blackwell. Every single generation, we try to increase the performance tremendously, and when we introduce new generations and the performance is 3-4 times higher, we're essentially reducing the cost of computing and reducing the cost of artificial intelligence by the same factor. And so each generation reduces energy consumption, increases performance, reduces cost, and so we're in a hurry to get to Blackwell. We're in full volume production of Blackwell, and every company in the world is chomping at the bit, for us to ship it to them.
Hey, Scott, so you heard it all there. A lot of details to sift through on policy. Didn't want to make commitments for election, but said they would support whatever corporate tax policy was out there. He spoke about the need for stability, especially when it comes to export controls, wanting to see stability with whatever administration comes next. So I'll let you guys sift through it, but a lot there from Jensen Huang. Scott.
Megan Casella, thank you so much. Just outside the White House, you saw there speaking exclusively with Jensen Huang. Busy 24 hours, of course, from leather jacket here in San Francisco at the Goldman Sachs Communicopia Conference to suit and tie at the White House. So look, we're really not used to seeing Mr. Huang, of course, the founder.
She got played. In the back of his mind, he is thinking to himself, what a fucking disaster she is.
A war out of boredom.
Arrested.
Truthfully,
arrested.
I didn't want to do it. I was relaxing. I'm like, God damn it. And I I go into the closet. There's like dust all over my machine guns and grenades. Like, all right, here we go. It's like, I don't want to do it. It was so unbelievable. I don't even know how this clip didn't come out right away. Like when I saw it, I'm like, what is this? And Eddie, of all people, I mean, the Pillsbury Doughboys, the nicest guy. You poke him in the belly and he like there's no reason to ever give attitude to Eddie. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, so Eddie had sent me the clip, I think it was on Sunday. I watched it like 10 times because I couldn't understand it because it was that ridiculous. And I said to him, I was like, what's your plan with this? Because I'm not gonna post the clip on Eddie's behalf if he doesn't want to fight. But then Chuck put it out and it was like, all right, let's go.
Yeah. And then the second clip came out where he's like, he called me Bernstein, whatever. It's just insane. It's such old school, talk radio, thumb your nose up, disgusted that Eddie is on this channel. Odyssey. I could walk into Odyssey headquarters and buy that company in a second. That's not an exaggeration now. They're like a penny stock. Like they've been close to bankruptcy. Like I could literally go in. So it's everything has changed. Like Barstool's very successful. They're a disaster. And it's like that he still has this arrogance. How dare you? They should be thanking Eddie, thanking him with every breath in their bone for coming on their airways.
That's exactly it, Dave. I went on, so I've been doing a hit with Waddle and Sylvie, who are the competing radio station in Chicago for the last 7-8 years. Those guys are the best. They've been loyal to us throughout everything. But I said it to them, and it's exactly right, Dave. He's in a mindset of like a 2013, where we're a little blog site, and they're a radio station, and radio is still killing it. And he thinks that Eddie is not he's not worthy of the opportunity to be on their airwaves. Buddy, look at what we've done in the last 10 years.
Yes.
We're way bigger than you. I don't like to do that flex, but it's the facts. And he's playing in a decades old mindset where it's like, Eddie, this blog guy, he doesn't deserve to be on our airwaves. Yeah, if Eddie was on your airwaves, he would get way better ratings than you. That's just a fact.
100%.
So
crazy.
I'm
curious to see his next move. The next move in that situation isn't, and he's not going to do it, is an instant. I was an asshole. Sorry, that would probably cut the legs out. But they haven't said a word.
No,
is there anything he can do to pull you back, Dave?
Nah, the time is ticking. A sincere, heartfelt apology, maybe.
You know his move, Dave. You know his move. He's going to wait. He's not going to say anything, and then he's going to come out and be like, "I've been harassed." And then there's going to be some website's going to pick it up and be like, "The Stoolies did it again," and he's going to play the victim card and rinse and repeat. That's just how it always goes. That's exactly
they were already
what he's
trying
gonna
to do
do.
that.
The websites that
Awful
run with those
Announcing.
stories aren't really
Yeah.
around anymore.
Yeah,
though.
but that's
Awful
exactly how it's
Announcing
gonna
was
go.
already trying to run it today or yesterday.
Who?
Yeah.
Awful Announcing is a website. They had a headline.
Yeah.
That's how this whole thing's gonna play out. Whatever. He's a dick. He like I said, he's taking pot shots. Eddie and I have known he's taking pot shots at us. He's done enough where it's like he takes pot shots, but it's never so direct that we want to respond. But this one was direct. It was in Eddie's face.
How does a guy do sports talk radio and not take calls? Isn't that what they do?
Yeah, I mean they used to. I don't know if
They
there's
had a couple
new
of
thing.
interviews yesterday. I was listening.
Yeah.
They're just
Okay,
killing time.
so that's what's going on right now. The riders have been activated. Feels good. That's why we do all
Yep.
these burpees, right?
Yep. It's good to be back. All right, let's take a quick break to tell you about our friends at Game Time. Football season is here, and we can't wait to get out to some games this fall with the help of Game Time, the official ticketing partner of Barstool Sports. You know how much we love Game Time. Now with their brand new Game Time to show you tickets. An amazing and turn on deals with the new.
As for the records, Rico, not a
Leveled
great
out.
week. 3 and
Leveled
7.
out.
Did you have a graphic made for your 3 and 7 week where you were like shooting off the